Okay, everyone. Here we are back at it again with more hometown incident. I created a playlist of music that I'm gonna be updating. It has like 200 songs in it. All of them are scrapped songs or from fan games, so we shouldn't be copyrighted for them. Anyway. So, last stream it was suggested that since Chapter 1 is so long, that we just write a Dragon Ball Z-esque recap for those who were not there. So I'm going to recap the entire arc in, like, summarized version. Good morning, gays. Be sure to vote on what you want to see, Papyrus' introduction or a flashback scene. Last time on Better Call Saul, okay. Last time on Hometown Incident. Last arc, Birdley had a bad day, being hit by a steel chair, being beaten up by Gaster for not paying his medical bills, but there was a light in his life, Chris Dreamer. He followed them home and the two became pretty close, concluding with Chris kissing Birdley. Toriel came home and something within the kind woman snapped, and she nearly beat Birdley to death. Thought Papyrus is too good for this fanfic. I changed my mind. Goku went to prison for tax fraud? I don't think Goku makes enough to pay taxes. Then Birdley achieved his ascended form, yet it was not enough to stop Toriel's rampage, and he plummeted to the bottom of the lake. Alone, Toriel lost her mind, beating up Asgore, nearly killing Undyne. She only stopped when Chris begged her not to. However, Chris's soul, controlled by Chat, decided to attack Toriel instead. Last time on Birdley Ball Z. And instead, after landing a quick combo, Toriel decided to discipline her child the old-fashioned way. After stabbing Toriel's ankle, Chris decided to escape and to find Noelle and Susie. After explaining what happened to them, Noelle and Susie couldn't believe what they were hearing. Chris, controlled by Chat, pulled them outside to see what happened. No, I need... We should make Chris drive a car. Susie drove a semi into Toriel. After killing the entire National Guard, Toriel then found the three heroes. Toriel broke Chris's back and nearly killed Susie, only for Noelle to put on her thorn ring and land a snowgrave on Toriel. This threw Toriel into a rage. Then Toriel beat Noelle within an inch of her life. This caused Chris and Susie to lock in. The two proceeded to mix the shit out of her. After throwing a car at Toriel and explaining that she can't heal herself in the light world, Susie and Chris prepped for rounds 2, only for Toriel to hit them with a tree. Then, Chris felt their level of violence increasing and slashed the tree in half. Before. Justice for Ford. I can finally be a femboy. Good for you, Tenna. We are going to have some Dark World shenanigans, so we're going to see our favorite Darkners. The final fight will probably take place within Castletown. That's what I'm currently thinking. I don't know who the next enemy is going to be, though. Toriel was just kind of chosen because it was funny. So, let's just keep going. Attempting to talk their mother out of it. This resulted in them in getting hit in the face hard. After Susie nearly ran over Toriel with the semi-truck, eventually tanking a red buster and beat Chris up, and called them a disappointment. Susie was prepping a counterattack, but was overwhelmed by Toriel's power, and this is when Birdley returned. Evil fun gang. Evil Noelle, no. I was hoping the Chris versus Noelle fight would happen in, like, the middle of the arc. Toriel scoffed at this weakling was beneath her, but as she hit Birdley across town, Birdley realized that she was weaker than before. Evil rules card? How would you even do that? After evaporating the hometown lake with a fire grave and beating the ever-loving shit out of Birdley, but after a bunch of slashes into her chest there was an opening. Birdley took advantage, feeling the rage from his awful, no good, very bad day, smashed her face in. But as he was right about to issue the killing blow, Chris urged him not to. Despite everything, Chris still loved their mother and at least spared her. Then the bunker door opened. Carol Holiday walked out, telling herself that she would create a new night. What is Carol's will? Find out this stream. We need Pluie and Batat. Okay, but first we get the courtroom scene. So it seems like Papyrus's introduction has won. So let's start a car pulled up to what state should hometown take place in, chat? A red race car pulled up to... It could be Mike. Mike could be like the guy they fight. Harris takes on the mantle and is the new Roaring Knight. Wisconsin, Nevada. These are good options. Sands of the Night, Black Knife. What? Here, hometown is canonically near Boston. I'm just gonna say home state. Home state. Maximum security penitentiary. The car parked with a loud screech noise, and the driver's the left hand door opened. Tad is the leader, though. Bro. Left hand door opened. Out walked a smartly dressed skeleton. He must have been at least 11 feet tall. His arms drooped to his sides. I need a Pluie message. Could have all four of the mics, microphone, Vatet, and Jongler. I don't want the joke mics to be the bad guy, because that's, like, lame. They're joke characters. Papyrus, let's go. His arms drooped to his sides. Well, Cooler, we just started. Drooped to his sides. The figure looked almost comical, but with a powerful strut, he walked into the building. King is the bad guy. Newbert is Gerson. Sans is at least 6 or 7 feet. Sans is like 4 feet tall. That's like my headcanon. He walked into the building. As he walked through the dusty halls of the prison. He saw the room that his client was in. Kind of basic, but I love Mimikyu. That's cool. I like Espeon and Umbreon a lot. Me too. He saw the room that his client was in, and with a sharp left turn, he walked into the room. There, across a metal table. So the knight is dead and Papyrus is alive. What the fuck? This reproves Papyrus Knight, yeah. You're calling me to play Minecraft again. Then play Minecraft. This will still be here when you're come back. Across the metal table was the demon. The woman who had single-handedly brought a small community to its knees. It was Toriel Dreamer. Carol said they were going to make a new knight. That's Papyrus. They're going to be a Papyrus tutorial. I feel like it being Toriel would be too predictable. It was Toriel Dreamer. She looked like she hadn't slept in months. She was covered in scars and was wearing a black shirt with Mom 316 on it. She looked bored. The fuck is these Papyrus flying? No, this is fanon. No fanon, this is pure canon. Alright. So here's like a big change. Google Docs does not have Papyrus's font, but it does have this. And this is close enough. Hello! I work at Toby Fox and this is canon. I am the great... Shame. How dare they not have a Papyrus font? I am the great Paprika. Face and Papyrus font. I tried that, didn't work. It just won't load in Google Docs. So we're just gonna... Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If Frisk and Kara's weird fusion can be named Chris in this world, then Papyrus can be named Paprika. We could just do it. We could just do it. Call him Paprika for shits and giggles. Paprika. You must be Toriel. Toriel. It is so... It is so good to meet you. He chair and sat down, locking his fingers together as he met with Papyrus is the evil brother. Your Papyrus voice is so good. I know. I've heard. Toriel's eyes. Are you my lawyer? She asked. She sounded ready to die. Why, yes, of course. Why, yes, of course. Don't worry, I believe we have this case, as the kids say, in the bag. What's in the bag? Hope! Ask? She did not ask. Hope! Dun 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 dun. Yes, Paprika genuinely believes he can win the case. Toriel killed the entire National Guard. Yep. Help! See? She will be a simple one. You will simply apologize for destroying hometown. Paprika could do anything because she is a big jump. What is the power scaling here? Who is top 3? I'd say top 3 is like... I'd say Carol and Toriel are evenly matched. Great for sure. Paprika is a man. He's a man. He's just Papyrus, but like with a different font. I am the great Paprika! For destroying hometown. I'm sure they will forgive you. After that... Oh my god, Papyrus is so... He's too pure. He's too pure. Demon, Toriel, Carol, Ascended, Birdly is my favorite power scaling. I think Ascended Undyne is stronger than Ascended Birdly. Even if it didn't seem like it. Because Ascended Undyne did more damage to Toriel. Sure, they will forgive you after that. He said with a naive smile. Was this guy serious? How long had he been a lawyer? Lawyer. This would never work. Toriel held her hands in her face. The human soul is made of chat. She held her hands in her face. Hello, phone man. This was never going to work. She could have escaped prison, but no. There would be no point. She deserved to be in here. She owed it to her family. I think the playlist is caught. It's playing the same 3 sounds. I'm gonna eat. Bye. I will return. Okay. She owed her family. She owed it to her family. Da na 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 na. Okay, I'm just gonna click a random song. There we go. Maybe not this one. Love Charlie's Inferno. Can we all agree Charlie's Inferno is peak? What the hell is Charlie's Inferno? She owed it to her family. Any other ideas? Tutorial question. Where? What is Charlie's Inferno? Okay, whatever. It's a song. Okay. I'm still pretty tired from last stream, but it's fine. I have coffee. Any other ideas? Toriel questioned. Nope. And you. Nope! Those things we should collectively unite society to fight other nations. Dante's Inferno, Charlie with smiling friends. Murdering the National Guard. But it's okay. I believe we can still win this. I'll have you out of here in no time. Oh my god. This is like canon compliant papyrus. Evil rat one. Toriel's gonna get the death penalty. No time at all. Toriel held her in her hands. She had done what she had to become free of consequence. 100 gazillion life sentences, yeah. Yeah. So the court scene is just gonna devolve into a bunch of chaos. And I hope you guys are ready for that. No, AO3 can import fonts. I've seen it. No time at all. Alright. Free of consequence. And here she was with possibly the world's stupidest lawyer. Could the day get any worse? Alright, next scene, chat. Devil not appearing as soon as the world is chaos mentioned. Devil can show up. What do you think the next scene should be? I'm gonna set up a poll and then use the bathroom real quick. Court scene shootout. No. Carol. Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, the ganger in Castletown is winning! Yeah, no, Castletown is perfect for that. Curdly, yes, yes. Just cuts to the ruins with the tumbleweed blowing in the background. Let's end the poll. Alright, 16 votes. That was almost everyone. Chris sat alone in their other room with their home destroyed and the Flower King shop flooded. It was where they were actually going to sleep was up in the air. We decided Castletown, like, cause where would the gang actually go other than Castletown? Yeah. They buried their face into their pillow. I'm changing. Dude, wait, how long is this shit gonna go on? Oh, it's looping. They buried their face into their pillow, still attempting to process what had happened 6 months ago. Then Obama came out, our brains are shrieking. Because by that logic, there would be no... Birdley would be there and Birdley could engage Curdly. Isn't this Noel's Unused song? Yes. Hardly we all cheered. Their mother had destroyed the town, called them a disappointment. It still stung. Even Birdley's comfort wasn't enough to make them truly feel better. Crispy chicken. Crispy chicken makes more sense than it should. Yeah. Alright, guys. Knock, knock, knock. No. The door opened. It was Ralsei. 6 month time jump. Hey, Chris. Chris really didn't want to see him. They had still not told him that Birdley and them were I'm just gonna say going out. I feel like going steady is like an 80s term. This chat is cooked. Ugh. Rooster reveals that he's not Alcei but Azrael. No, I do want Azrael to come back in the court scene though. Be like, yo, mom, what's up? What the fuck? Hey, mom. Yes, now. Chris didn't answer. Alcei had a skewed interpretation of time. These 6 months had felt more like 6 years to the Dark Prince. Yo, Mom, what's up? What the fuck did you do to Hometown? Azrael taking custody of Chris, maybe? I actually kind of wanted... This is like a crack idea. But since Asgore's shop is destroyed, I kind of wanted Carol to be like, you two can live with me. Like, in like a nice way, but she intends to like manipulate Chris further. Kind of way. Because, you know, Carol is like on some Eisen shit. Are they still going to school? Yeah. The town is rebuilding. Felt like 6 years to the Dark Prince. Wait, that's fire. Really? You wanna talk about it? They really did not. Alright, chat. First choice. The reason I started looking curly, by the way, half joking. Wow, really? Please be good. Nick Ralsei hit a backflip. Alright, and the majority of chat has voted. But they felt a sharp pain in their chest and began moving their lips against their will. Sure, Chris said. Mid conversation, Ralsei just starts backflipping. But just Chris, I feel they wouldn't, they might as well. Desriel's my favorite ship. Well, Des is dead. I kind of wanted to do this thing where Azriel was kind of on, or Azriel was kind of hitting the Doke's face on Carol the entire time. Like, that he knew that she was up to some shit and wanted to, like, relay that information to Undyne, but he didn't have any proof. Sure, Chris said. Ralsei hopped up on Chris's bed. Sitting next to them. Sorry. Ralsei hopped up on Chris's bed, sitting next to them. Chris, however. Chris all sat up. Alright guys, what do you want to say? Yes, Des is dead. She admitted to Des is not the knight. Des is the knight and dead. I'm gonna have to eat a bucket of sand. Okay, what should Chris say, guys? Fine. Ralsei does a sick backflip. Is that what Chris says? Yo, mom, what the fuck? Yo, mom, what the fuck? Hey, mom, I'm home. Whoa. Someone really did a number on the old place, huh? That was you? Tired of being a bum and that the soul was right. Ralsei looked down. He didn't have a mother. Actually, come to think of it, he didn't have parents. But he still wanted to say something. But Toriel hated Worthy more than everyone combined. Yeah, true. But he still wanted to say something to Chris. I don't think anyone could have expected it, Chris. Sometimes people are just different than you think. Could do the Ralsei voice all day. No, 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 no. I feel like this is looped. If this shit starts looping, I'm just gonna... No, it hadn't looped. Never mind. Then you think... Dude, how long is this fucking theme? Since Bradley beat Toriel, this means the 4chan is top 5 in this world. What would have happened if Bradley opened a Dark Fountain in Chapter 2? They all would have had to beat the Titan immediately. Holy garbage. Hey girl, say hit the backflip on Chris. No. They felt like garbage. They hadn't slept properly in weeks. And the fact that some people started to move on. It just bothered them. All right. There we go. Bothered them. Chris didn't know what to do. Chris didn't know what to do. The trial began in a few days. Nah, fuck it. The trial began tomorrow. And they still weren't ready to see their mother again. They still weren't ready to see their mother again. Chris said, this made Ralsei's stomach sink. My friend are in the soup. Friend inside the soup. Can you have officers for fiance representing court? Yes, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yes, we're getting there. Cat, we need to get there first. You guys made real says. Ugh. I'm off my game. I'll say stomach sink. He there. But everything he had tried to distract them had failed. It pained. think of Henry Ford, then I think of ERB Henry Ford versus Karl Marx. That was a match. That was a matchup. It pained him, but he accepted it. He wasn't real. He shouldn't feel these things. Should he? Shipping him with Jeff the Killer is like the biggest shitpost, by the way. Fuck you guys. Yeah, it was one of the better episodes. Wow. Well, say just sat there. I also just sat there. Okay, Chris, I'll be here when you come back. Invented a new ship. Is Jeff the Killer in the fic where you're not supposed to add other media characters? The way I'm going to do it is that Jeff the Killer is going to be a Darkner. Susie is going to be like, yo, Chris, read this shit, it's terrible, and then slip, and then drop her phone with the Jeff the Killer fic into the closet, creating a Jeff the Killer Darkner. I'll be here when you come back. Chris turned and nodded. I'll say, was always so sweet, wasn't he? Oh, Sophie, you tend to cheat your rules right. Luckily, I'm a better character than you, writer than you. Or else they did a backflip. Yeah, when no one was looking. Alright, fine. Chris left the room and I'll say quickly became preoccupied with boredom. They hadn't sealed a dark fountain in months. Sure, Susie brought Noelle every once in a while, but for whatever reason, Noelle just bugged him. Bring that bitch into my home once more, Susie, and I'll snap your fucking neck. Welcome to the world of whimsy, fun, shitpot. I'll just bugged him. Maybe it was the fact that she was better at cooking than him. Or the fact that she was so close to Spamton. That guy freaked him out. Whatever The reason was constructing her room was a real pain in the ass. Lost the game. Oh, Rouser, you're about to find an egg. It was a real pain in the ass. Real pain in the ass. Okay, chat. Ralsei got up off of Chris's bed and did a backflip as he did just because he felt it would make somebody out there really happy. Spans into the backflip trash. TV is over. Really? You guys are popping for that? Oh wow, you guys are easy to impress. He felt it in his soul. Chris. As Chris left the school supply closet, they felt tired. They would probably have to convince Susie to sleep over at her place again, which would suck. But before then, they decided to visit their father in the hospital. We all clapped for the... You made a playlist full of songs? Cool. Are they like all copyright free? Cause like that's what I did. Mayor. Don't wish that someone's balls explode. Their father in the hospital. Jose backflip is going to be canon next chapter. What is this bit? What is the meme? Is this like the new Onion Plasm? They already did. Gotta go. Okay. Okay, their father in the hospital. They opened the pearl white double medical facility. The place was still overrun with monsters in hospital beds as the nurses were spread thin, tending to all of them. My hospital. My hospital. Chris saw the head doctor, a man they were pretty sure had beaten up Birdley. Had beaten up Birdley. One who looked oddly familiar. Did Susie appear in this fanfic or before? Yes. Susie appeared and squabbled with Toriel like and shit. One who looked oddly familiar. Wait, had they seen this man before? He simply looked at Chris and smiled at them with a nod before leaving the building. Chris opened the door to their father's room. He was in a deep coma and lucky to be alive. Still giggle like, yo mom, what the fuck? I like making Asriel like a bit of a dick. Can you end everything with, it was actually a dream? No! This all actually happened. This all actually happened, and lucky to be alive. His soul was cracked, but he had been healed at just the right time. Chris looked at him. They weren't sure how to feel about their father either. Top 10 laziest fic endings. Asgore Lost comic. They weren't sure at their father either. He had run into exactly 6.5 children but their mom committed worse crimes. Everyone just assumed that Asgore would get custody of Chris, but since he was comatose, that was likely never going to happen. Did like half a child run in front of the truck? I'm gonna jump. I'll go 100 miles an hour. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bum is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. like that. So he's gonna watch from the chair? Oh, he will. He will. Don't worry. You guys voted on it. Why is my husband in the thumbnail? Yeah, dude, your brother is so dumb. Can't stand him. Bye. Whose brother? That was so heavenly. Oh, thank you. Nice singing. That was likely never going to happen. Chris sat in a chair next to their father's hospital bed. The beeps and ambience of whispers outside filled them with emptiness. I literally can't stand this dude. Just then, you should try to eat a bucket of sand. Been there, done that, buddy. Relieve stress. What did I do? I'm crying. Just then, the door opened. Oh God, it was her. Imagine 3 buckets. Oh God, it was her. Carol Holiday opened the door. Carol Holiday opened the door. Chris shuddered. My mom is a human, yeah. Boring at chat. Where are the best commenters? They likely won't appear for a few hours. Oh, hello, Chris. Hello, Chris. It's I, Ronald Reagan. Hello, Chris. Chris shuddered. What you gonna do? Make me an ice cream? Open the door. Flowers in hand. What was she doing here? She only Asgore as a man. Is Chris homeless? Oh, yeah, Chris is kind of homeless. They've been living in the dark world. I'm trying to help him out. Carol, why are you trying not to laugh? That's disrespectful as shit. Alright, what was she doing here? Some manservant. Degrading, though. Was she here for them? Oh God. Chris inched away. BRB will be back later. Chris, I need this! Please, Carol, I need this. My vessel's kind of homeless. Toriel, I need this, or else he isn't doing backflips. Alright. What's with me and this stupid fucking joke about eating buckets of sand? I don't know. How about you eat buckets of razor blades instead, buddy? What a joke. Chris inched away. They knew this couldn't be good. I'm actually going to change the music real quick. Na na ba na 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 na. By the way, that's Nightmare Night. Let's play some of this. Knew this couldn't be good. Alright. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Sophie. This couldn't be good. You... Hit the Stone Cold Stunner on C. Let's make things take. We're gonna fight Carol already. Rick Rouse, I hit the backflip. Oh, we already did that! Are you eating well? You look like you haven't eaten in days. They hadn't. Why don't... Actually, yeah, wait. I aim to pay respects to an old friend. You know, he and were once rivals. Isn't that funny? She said with a toothy grin. Chris didn't know what she was talking about. But seeing how she had treated their father, that tracked. Are we really fighting Carol? Guys, really consider what's going to happen here. What is going to happen if you attack someone who is seemingly innocent, who is a seemingly innocent person? We know, you guys know she isn't innocent. Chris knows she isn't innocent, but the town thinks she's innocent. What do you think is going to happen if you hit an innocent person? Holy fuck, it's Burley from Deltarune. Chris will probably be dead. Came here to pay respects to an old friend. You know, he and I were once rivals of sorts. Isn't that funny? She said with a toothy grin. Chris didn't know what she was talking about, but see, how she had treated her father, that tracked. Chris, are you eating well? You haven't eaten in days. They hadn't. They had laid face first in their room in Dark World for about 3 days. Their stomach growled. Snow Carol. Let's say she tried to do something to us. Let's frame her. Nope, the only possibility for Chris to survive this is to hit a backflip. Why don't you come over for dinner? Noel. You see you, and it grows tiring just being the two of us. We should have the Stone Cold Stunner on Carol later, to be honest. This is for right now. Sophia, run the poll again. We need to... Okay. I'll run the poll again. What should you do? Chris 3-6. There's a lot of Stone Cold Steve Austin in this. Chris 316. Eat dinner at a rich house. Chris 316 said, I just stabbed your ass. Okay, there we go. No, Carol, just not yet. Carol feels like an ominous villain monologuing to the hero's child at a funeral. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm going for. What do you say? She was being uncharacteristically warm. Chris remembered all the times she had told them to do things they didn't want to. But they were cold and they were hungry. Maybe Carol had turned over a new leaf. House has been stated to be rich. Chris deserves a little snack. Maybe Carol had turned over a new leaf. Before they could respond, a choice was made for them. Okay, I'm gonna wait for a few more votes. Come on, we need a few more votes, chat. What should Chris do? I feel, you know what, I'm gonna do something. I feel like a lot of... Like Chris eat some fried chicken. It was Birdley's corpse. No. They're not gonna eat Birdley.
Yet.
What is Chris... You preach, John 3:16. Well, Austin 3:16 says, I just whipped your ass. It's one of the most famous wrestling promos of all time. Thank you, John Deltarune. So what does Chris want to do then? That's up to you to decide. You don't give a shit. Carol should do something fucked up. We'll save that for later. Sophia, what do you mean by yet? Really wanted to make her... If we really wanted to... She's going to be really evil. She's more of a slow burn villain than Toriel. Toriel is like more like Dragon Ball Z Broly. Carol is more like Aizen, you know? What do you mean by yet, Sophia? Chris is a growing child. They need to eat some chicken sooner or later. Alright. Alright, let's check the votes. 16 votes are in, that's everyone in chat. Alright, for them. I'd love to. Chris said before covering their mouth. Oh, Chris, that's sweet. You be shy. I'm not a chicken. You gonna kill me? Sophia does not support vegetarianism. True. Don't forget like and subscribe and support the stream. Yeah, it's true. Why the fuck did Chris lay down in their room for the Dark World for 3 days? Because their mom destroyed the entire city and called them a disappointment. You don't have to be shy about it. Come. Come now. Arrow. And that Chris dragged their feet walking over to Carol. First time I ever felt bad for Chris. Dude, Chris gets fucking destroyed in this fic. I'd love to. Walking over to Carol. After you. She gestured to the door, but as Chris walked through it, they felt an icy grip on their shoulder. Say, Chris. How would you... Yippee, more fan arts. Okay. Toriel and Carol Yuri. Say, Chris, how would you like to come over to the shelter later? She said, not really asking. Chris gulped. They knew she'd... They knew it. They knew Carol would ask them to support that thing again. Can we not give Chris a traumatized for life? No. Everyone's gonna come out of this fic with fucking PTSD, dude. Say, Chris. That thing again. Carol then looked over to Asgore. He was weak and vulnerable. Carol Knight, Chris Tea Party. He was weak and vulnerable. It would only take one attack to kill him. It would be easy to frame Chris for the murder, too. Carol gonna do Carol things and make a new one. The night met Undyne and Undyne fucking no-diffed the night. Somebody help me through this nightmare. Be easy to frame Chris for the murder too. Good parent-filled Carol Maxer. Easy. Who's going to be the second knight? I actually don't know. We're going to figure that out as we write. It'll be easy. She leaned in and whispered to Chris's ear. It seems our night wasn't as invulnerable as we thought. So, come by, okay? Paprika night. Paprika is for sure a candidate. It would be funny, but Birdly night because of the two being able to fly, meaning Birdly is the night. I kind of like Birdly night because it would mean that like the second chapter ends with Birdly and Chris fighting. Chris becomes the knight. Chris could become the knight. Please. Give me a second, chat. I gotta go see something. Alright, chat, one of my dogs has decided to join me. If you hear jingling in the background, that's him sniffing around. Okay. So who is Papyrus? Papyrus is Paprika in this fic because there is no Papyrus font, and Paprika is close enough. Please don't hurt my family more. Please. Chris said, shaking. Who said anything about hurt? Yeah, that's what I thought. I had a theory that the Roaring Knight, in fact, mentioned summoning a Titan. They steal their attack patterns of mine, so it all makes sense. Who said anything about hurting anyone? Just be a good child and do as told. She whispered with a grin. And that's how we're doing the whole Chris is associated with Team Dark Fountain openers. You're dead, bro. Carol files released when? Probably after she dies. Where's Papyrus? Papyrus is named Paprika because Google Docs does not have a Papyrus font. It only has Paprika. That's why Papyrus is named Paprika. I'll agree Carol is right. Fuck you. We're being evil this time. Proceed. We gotta go along with the evil plot. Okay, come on, chat. In my insane shelter arc. Seems our night wasn't as invulnerable as we thought. So come by, okay? Please don't hurt my family anymore. Please, Chris said, shaking. Who said anything about hurting anyone? Just be a good child and do as you're told, she whispered with a grin. Alright, gonna check the votes. 13 votes. We have 21 members in chat. Come on. Guys, Carol can be good. Trans femme I'm gonna shoot that down. Chat. Paprika is trans. Mask. It'd be good if every bad choice led us to die and the fic restarts from the beginning. You know what? That would be funny. That would be funny. Like, Chris just, like, wakes up in Castletown. Like, fuck. I'm not going to restart it from the beginning. I think I'll restart it from the beginning of the chapter. I feel like that's fair. Because if we started from the very beginning, that'd be fucking abysmal. I am the great Paprika! Why, yes, of course. Don't worry. I believe we have this case, as the kids say, in the bag. What's in the bag, you ask? She did not ask. Hope! I love Papyrus. He's my favorite character. Okay, you want out? Gotta write save points? Absolutely. I'm gonna start doing that. 65 pages. By gender trans ask Paprika then. Hope bait. Just say Papyrus is named Paprika because of an incident where he bought the paprika in the drought. Guys, vote. We gotta go along with her evil plan to get dirt on her. Oh, that's smart, chat. That's smart. Will this fan fiction be 662 pages? No, it'll be 1225 pages for the meme. Come on, chat, vote. You're just so emotional. You should operate on facts and logic. Okay, come on, guys, vote. If it had 6, 7, she whispered with a grin. Chris stood there. They had done everything she had asked. They'd even put their own mother in danger last time. Why wasn't it enough? Would it ever be? What are we saying? Yeah, what are you responding? What are you responding? My Deltarune. Okay. One more vote should settle it. We're at 50-50. So, when do they smooch again? They will smooch as soon as Birdly and Chris see each other, they're gonna like make out crazy style. Don't worry. We need a lot more jokey scenes to contrast like all of the violence from chapter 1 and all of the violence that'll happen later on. We're gonna chainsaw man it. We're gonna have like some silly bullshit happen, and then we're gonna like rip your heart out. Alright. Fuck you, one. Hear me out, we redo the poll. If everyone wants to redo the poll, then we'll do that. What just happened? I just got here. Chris stood there. They even put their own mother in danger last time. Why wasn't it enough? Would it ever be? A sharp pain in their chest burned throughout their body. Chris turned their head and said, "Fuck you." Redo the poll. Redo. Everyone wants a redo? Okay. We'll redo the poll. Yes, Carol. It's still tied. I'm gonna wait for everyone to vote again. Have Chris get cut off by us. I do want like it. Okay, if you're gonna be mean to like their friends, they're gonna be like, for example, I want to have some options that are like that Chris interprets in weird ways, just like they do in game. Joe Biden caused this. 14 votes. Okay, let's get up to 19. We need Noelle and Susie Yuri. It's waiting. It's coming. It's coming later. They're gonna have like fun dates and stuff. Don't worry. This arc is gonna have like a lot of dates between the characters because we need to break up a lot of the plot. Because a lot of things are going to happen in this arc. Gotta go along with Carol to get dirt on her. That's a good plan. Good, keep smiling options, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Suzelle Yuri tomorrow. Suzelle is waiting. We're almost 2 hours in, and it does not feel like 2 hours. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, chat. And I hope the poll will be done by the time I come back. I'll be right back. Back in this bitch. Alright. Max or War veterans. Yes, Carol. We all miss Paprika, trust. Paprika will come back. The lawyer scenes will be really funny. Alright, and that is the end of that poll. Alright, after the revote, everyone bring Paprika back. Guys, it's been 2 scenes. He'll come back. Oh. Turn their head and said... Carol tilted head in amusement. What should they be eating? I'll just say fucking sage. Not turkey. What's like a Christmassy food? I'm just gonna say roast beef. Oh, then. She said in her normal tone of voice. Cookies and milk. Paprika, Sophia isn't. We need Ace Attorney music for the lawyer scenes. I'll play Ace Attorney music for the lawyer scenes. But how do you contest that you have no bitches, no job, and you smell like a sock? Glue sandwich. Pork cutlet with pesto sauce. I just have them eat roast beef. Walking ahead. Her high heels clacking on the tile of the hospital as she did. Top tier Papyrus voice. What the fuck starts a conversation like that? Sophia, you know what a crack ship is, right? Yes. Yes, I know what a height. And we. Yes, you did. Chris let out a sigh of relief. No, sigh of exhaustion. That was the most they'd sweated since Toriel's rampage on the town. Paprika grave.
Would you like to see what's in this bunker, Mr. Paprika? Oh, why, I'd love to. Wait, is that a dark fountain? Oh, fuck!
I love how you guys really want Paprika to be the knight for the memes. Paprika gathered his papers. This would be a... So who's the DA again? Is it like Muffet? Who's the DA? This would be hard. But he knew that with the right attitude and spirit, he could win the case. He just had to convince the jury that Toriel could change. Wait, is Paprika Papyrus? Yes, Paprika is Papyrus. You just had to convince the jury that Toriel could change. Which would be easy. Anyone could be good, and before her rampage, Toriel was a kind school teacher who even took in a human child in an all monster community. If anyone was capable of redemption, it was Toriel. Why the fuck did Toriel turn evil anyway? She snapped after seeing Chris make out with Birdley. This fic is like half shitpost, half shonen anime. It's amazing. This is like Tails gets trolled. It's like obligatory Firegrave. She already used Firegrave. It killed Onion-san. Redemption. It was Toriel. He walked over to the prison doors. So, and there he found
Wowee!
no wait, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting Papyrus talks in all caps.
If it isn't District Attorney Muffet.
Muffet. Paprika chimes like a whistle. Muffet, however, looked annoyed to see him. Oh wait, I need to write this all back. I wish there was like a way to move it all back to lowercase. Oh, when he says wow.
Wowie zowie!
Paprika is so funny. Paprika chimes like a whistle. Muffet, however, did not share his overwhelming enthusiasm.
What's a good Muffet voice? This is the one I use for the Pippins, but I started using this for Muffet. Does this work, chat?
District Attorney Muffet. Yeah, she's greedy and corrupt. This is gonna be so peak. Redemption. Please no. Is that Paprika from Blue's Clues? No, it's Papyrus. If it isn't. If it isn't.
Yeah, British woman.
I like how chat is split on it. Make Muffet have a Cockney I don't know what a Cockney accent is. Recognize the voice for a character, but if you don't know which one, naturally good. Peak Muffet voice. Chimes like a whistle. He held out a bony hand for a handshake. Muffet, however, did not return his enthusiasm.
Oh God, not you again!
She said under her. She said, you're already getting a headache from the skeleton before her. Muffet X Paprika. Is everyone? So is Muffet gonna be an angsty person, doesn't like any positivity? No, Muffet just really doesn't like Paprika because Paprika is like, relies on really stupid arguments. Paprika is like,
Sure, he robbed a bank, but he was really sorry about it.
because Papyrus believes in everyone. Muffet X Paprika. Why do you guys want them to like... Okay, we could add a scene of them making out later where she's just like, oh my God, kiss me, you stupid bastard! And then they just make out and he's just like, wow!
Wow, that's what that's like.
No Rule 34. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Muffin X Paprika, like right now? No, no. We'll do it after the court case. I feel like that'd be funnier. Or you said before the skeleton before her.
How the hell were you even assigned to this case? After your last failure.
District Attorney Muffet asked, raising one of 5 eyebrows. Sophia might be the best writer in history. Wait, why is Paprika Phoenix right? Let me scroll up. It ends with Papyrus like how dates an Undertale where he just doesn't understand enough. It makes even more annoyed because she thought she was giving him hints. Raising one of her 5 eyebrows.
I honestly couldn't tell you. But I won't give up. Is a good person. I know it. I just do.
Paprika said, clutching 2 fists. He was getting really pumped up. I really like the idea of Paprika and Undyne not liking each other. I'm gonna sleep. Sophia, make a canon. Paprika has a 100% win rate on her cases. Oh my god, that'd be really funny. If, like, he made the worst arguments, but he was still, like, really good. Who's the judge?
You see, I didn't fail. I succeeded at failing.
Soon. Sans is going to be appointed the judge by Carol. It'll be part of her Eisen plan. But to Sans, it's just really awkward because he has to try, like... Because he's in between his brother, his girlfriend, and his responsibility. The worst arguments when everyone fucking believes it. Listen, Pap, I don't think you should...
Sans, you lazy bones! Just give me the verdict already!
We haven't even started court. Yes, it's so peak. Oh my god, this is so dumb. He's getting really pumped up. I'm gonna change the music. Oh my god, this courtroom scene is gonna be fucking hilarious. Sophia already said Paprika is trans mask, yeah. Survivors is so good that the third of the jury gets executed. Carol and Tori will make out in court. Carol for life. No, the relationship is over. Muffet sighed. She thought.
Damn it all, this case is a shit show.
So now Muffet's gonna hit on Papyrus, but Papyrus isn't gonna notice it. He's gonna be like, why are you caressing my massive abs?" No problem. We are the jury. Yeah, you're the jury. So you, damn it, all she thought. Oh my god. Though it didn't have to.
Oh, it didn't, huh?
No, it didn't have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna say though it did. Someone put a straight slop in my yowie. What happened? Anyway, no, it didn't have to. I think the idea of like Muffet x Paprika is really funny. Prosecution is a star. I was actually thinking of including Martlet for like a cameo and being like, "Oh, so that's what my..." No, wait, that's the wrong voice. "Oh, so that's what my little brother is up to." And Bradley's like, "Oh my god, Chris, don't look." In the app that obnoxious amount of she does. Paprika identifies as male. Yes, Paprika is a trans man. Okay, we've decided. Yes. She laughed to herself. And dragged a finger down Paprika's. Paprika fucks, guys. Down Paprika's chest. And then like heart. See you in court. How do you do it? Yeah, you do it like this, right? Is Paprika an OC? No, Paprika is Papyrus. Paprika is Papyrus. Oh, this is so dumb. Paprika has no foul. Guys, you don't need to do the 6 to be in a relationship. You know what I mean? And Paprika checks. See you in court. She smiled and winked. Var's just gonna be like, okay. Okay. Why are you touching me? Paprika's a player. Why the name change? Okay, for the last time, there isn't a Papyrus font in Google Docs, but there is a Paprika font, so we're using that for Papyrus. Thus, his name is Paprika in the Deltarune world because there isn't. It's just a name change. It's a. Paprika is a player. Papyrus to kind of get to listen to someone doing the most evil ass laugh in history. Start laughing with them because he thinks it's funny. Yep. Genuinely, we need Paprika and Deltarune.
Okay, why are you touching me?
He asked, genuinely, not knowing why.
God, you're such an idiot. Well, if you say so.
Then he walks out. Peak scene.
Well, if you say so.
Is a business move. Why is my bone growing? Stop. Someone kicks a stone. Papyrus is named Paprika instead. Yeah, true. Paprika should have really good riz, but he's really fucking oblivious. No, that's the joke. That's the joke. He's gonna go to hometown, and then QC's gonna start flirting with him, and he's going to be like,
I would just like a coffee, please. Well, if you say so.
Paprika. And then walked out of the prison, papers in hand. He had this. He wouldn't fail. And hey, as a bonus, he got to go home. And check on his lazy bones of a brother. Paprika starts realizing he has riz. No, the joke is that Paprika must never realize he has godly amounts of riz. Paprika walked out of the prison, papers in hands. He had this. He wouldn't fail this case. And hey, as a bonus, he got to go home and check it. Got to go to his home. In his hometown and check on his lazy bones of a brother.
Sand, you have not scraped the snow off of this. Off of this house.
And then it's just like it cuts the town that's still in shambles. There's still ash everywhere. Paprika unintentionally flirts with everybody. Solomon sands the powdered wig, revealing he will be the judge. And Paprika's like, we're fucked! We're fucked! No, they're gonna make out after it. This is petition. Let's make Paprika X Muffin T for T. It can be T for T if you guys want it to be. And check on his lazy bones of a brother. This would be great. I really like all the Paprika scenes. Paprika is such a funny character. He just feels... I'm smiling right now. I have a smile on my face. Let Paprika swear. Paprika could say hell and damn. I don't think he's ever going to say fuck! Paprika will riz up Ralsei doing a backflip. Ralsei's a teenager. I think he'd be like,
you're too young for me.
He's too innocent. He's too innocent.
Why are you touching me?
Alright. If we're gonna use the nuclear launch codes. Okay. Let's set the scene. Hmm. Maybe Paprika could hear someone swear and start saying it over and over like a child. He'll say fuck when the need arises. This court scene. Chris awkwardly sat at the table, looking at Noel. It was obvious neither one of them really wanted to be there. Can you make this political? Yes, we can. Or it's causing out the court.
Son of a bitch! We're fucked, Toriel. This case is screwed.
Let Paprika say the literal meaning of the. I'm glad Paprika is over with you guys. I'm glad. Oh yeah, this reminds me. As I write the next scene, I'm gonna start a poll. What was your favorite fight of chapter 1? Tutorial 1. Dine. Never mind, it only lets me have 4 options. Never mind. What was your favorite fight of chapter 1? Let's be your, I like when Birdley wins and Toriel loses. You all know my run back was Toriel's goated. Will this be on AO3? It will be on AO3. Pyrus, they killed the whole guard, but Pyrus like, who?
The National...
No, he acknowledges that she did it. Up here.
Nope, we can't say you're not guilty because we'd lose that case. Everyone... saw you, murdering the National Guard. But it's okay. I believe we can still win this. I'll get you out of here in no time. No time at all. You see, Toriel killed Onion Song, which counts as a public service. They were robbing teenage boys. Tentacle Yowie is against the law.
Those papyrus, they sound lovely. Yeah, that's my voice. Oh my god. It was clear neither of them really wanted to be there. Paprika needs someone in this case. You guys are the jury, okay? You guys get to decide that. Okay. Because they have a 100% win rate. Alright. It was obvious none of them really wanted to be there. I don't need to deliberate. Okay, wanted to be there. Chris prodded the slice of roast they had on their plate with a fork. earlier conversation they had with Carol made them lose their appetite. I don't think you should put your trust in us. No, that's the funny part. Oh. Appetite. They saw Noel for the first time in 6 months. They still hadn't forgiven. So here's where we start subtly building up to the Chris and Noel feud. Also by the top 3 mentioned in this fic. Who are the top 3 in this verse, or the top? The Paprika guy got his law degree by suing the school he went to. That's peak.
Did you know you have rights? The Constitution says you do.
Haven't forgiven her for hitting Birdley with a chair. But she had still risked her life to stop Toriel, which was respectable. Paris actually is an unbelievable good lawyer, but he can't lie to save his own life. Oh my god.
Better call Papyrus. Oh, Papyrus, that was my nickname in college. Everyone called me that because they thought my font was really annoying. Showed them.
Alright. Which was respectable. Noel on the her hand, feeling the scar that the thorn ring had left on her finger. Sophia, you need to do a tribute to me and Zachary in this fic. Why? I feel like Alpha Male Birdley is already a tribute. Tribute and analyze Ford. We already analyzed him. Stop the tutorial. On her finger, trying to ignore how addicting that feeling was, how the dinner table was quiet. Neither of them wanted to say anything. Yep, every hour, I guess. You need. Neither of them wanted to say anything. So, Chris. The school had been one of the few buildings spared in Toriel's onslaught. No, Carol wanted Chris. Yes, we're gonna do that. We're gonna make things weird and uncomfortable. Toriel's onslaught. Thus, everyone still to school. So is the thorn ring gone? No, it's not. She's saving it. This could lead to the future. Yeah, exactly. They don't want each other. Yeah, they really don't. Thus, everyone still went to school. Chris, however, had been failing every class. The only purpose they had for the school building was the closet. Chris is gay. I mean, yeah. No matter who Chris dates, it would still be gay. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how being non-binary works. The only purpose for the school they had for the school building was the closet. Chris awkwardly looked away. Carol paused before saying, "No." Noel is now the head of the class, isn't that right, dear? So if Chris dates another non-binary, it's double gay. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Wait, I have a cool idea. What? What is your cool idea, Birdley? The only non-binary off the top of my head is Onion Sun, so Chris dates. Carol divorces Carol is married to Gaster now. Then we could have Asgore X Rudy. That's not a bad idea because I did plan on having Gaster and Carol work together. But I was also thinking that Carol would just pull the plug on Rudy because she had no more use for him. You know what I mean? I was like a really like fucked up scene. She'd be like, "You, my dear, have no more use for me," and then she like pulls the plug and Onion Sun is non-binary. I'm putting some broccoli into her mouth. I'm gonna make a Dark World Rudy the most overpowered character. Guys, if Rudy dies, he's gonna become the new Knight. Rudy Knight would be canon. That's what we do. Actually, I'm gonna run a poll. Like right now, who do you want the new Knight to be? Okay. Rudy. Toriel. I don't like Toriel. I'm not gonna do Toriel. Chris. Bardley. Paprika. I know you guys wanted Paprika Knight. Then we get Asgore X Rudy Knight Angst. You two go study together. She said in a warm both cringed at the thought. The truth was, Carol, ever since they were both 5, had always tried to push them together. It was part the reason why they were both so uncomfortable eating at the table. Ridley gets indoctrinated by Carol. Carol is a Chris L shipper. Yeah, unironically. If Chris becomes the Knight, does the soul get a new vessel? That's a good question. I'm gonna say yes. But only briefly. Paprika's now winning. Guys, come on, vote. Vote with your heart. Birdly Knight, guys, they got t-shirts. Make me the best. Nah. Paprika becomes the Knight. Somehow keeps messing up horribly. He's still kind. Soul L on top. Oh, hell no. both uncomfortable eating at the table. The truth was and then but that didn't stop Chris had remembered how well Chris thinking about how their mother had reacted upon seeing Birdley could understand. But the fact remained. They didn't want to study. Least of all with Noel. Okay. Like Paprika, Birdley would be character. Change my vote if I could. Birdley Night Angst is there. If Chris becomes the knight, vouch for Paprika to become the temporary vessel. Redo the vote with Birdley and Paprika. Okay, if more people say, if more people want me to redo the vote, then fine, I'll redo the vote. But I can't just redo every vote. I want to be a part of the bandwagon so bad with these revotes. No, lol. Redo vote, please, with Birdley and Paprika. Okay, that's another one. We get a few more. Chris knew either way the choice was going to be made for them. Redo the vote. Redo the vote with me and Paprika. Redo the vote. Okay, fine, I'll redo it. Fine, I'll redo the vote. I want to go into this. What the fuck is this shit, bro? What the fuck is this shit, bro? 4 votes for Birdley. You want Birdley Angst so bad. Noel said hanging. She really needed to grow a backbone, though so did Chris. Yeah, Birdley Knight is winning? Paprika was only... Okay, if Paprika does not become the knight, I kind of want him and Undyne to team up and like tag team like someone. I'm not gonna vote. No, vote, 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 vote. Though, so did Chris. Chris really choice they feared the demon formerly known as Tortilla. Well, not tutorial. Asgore if they did not comply. Okay. I feared what would happen to Asgore if they did not comply. I cringed. If only I cringed. I just wanted to have a normal life again. One with a house that wasn't a crater. One where they could just play video games with Birdly and go on old adventures with Susie and Elsa. But be it fate, bad luck, or something worse, they were trapped. Homophobia. If we ever do a vet, that let's put it up. Before we put it up, we should discuss this and changes we discuss. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna end. And they were trapped. So if Birdly becomes the knight, then he has to be reintroduced to this chapter. They were trapped. Alright, next scene. Who we doing, chat? It's the night right now. Maybe, like... Should we do, like, what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Susie and Birdly meet up at the shop and then dap up. I don't know. Birdly night. These votes are the only decisions I have actually put thought into. This fanfic is serious. What the fuck? No, it's not. Burley the Knight. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. Birdly is going to become the new knight. Which means, of course, he's going to die in the shelter and be reincarnated. Can we Snowgrave the Birdly Knight? I know they're rated 1 by chance. Should we have another Ralsei scene? Can I break out of Snowgrave? Berdly becomes the Squawking Knight, yeah. Actually, I know exactly what to do. Actually, I'll save this. Knock, knock, knock. The door to the newly rebuilt apartment building squeaked open. Squeaked open. Despite the fact that it was 6 p.m., the woman who answered the door reeked of alcohol. Clover Deltarune mentioned, let's go. Maybe Berdly's night form could be a result of Carol attempting to force him into becoming the knight via using her ice magic. I'm gonna have her manipulate him into it. What if all the scenes with Berdly and Chris are not unnecessarily dramatic? Now you're getting it. Reeked of alcohol. The hell do you want? Mrs. Avian said, slurring her words as she did. Berdly, you have... What the hell do you want? Mrs. Avian said, slurring her words as she did. Will make Berdly hit a backflip? He will in a little bit. Good evening, Mrs. Avian. One. Officer Undyne said, her face wrapped with a medical eye patch. avian with a medical eye patch. The bird monster. Hospital bill has gone on long enough. Can each night have their appearance named after they die, like how Birdley was good at frosted design, be called the Frostbitten Night? Then why would the Roaring Night be called the Roaring Night? You in trouble or something? The bird monster asked. Struggling to keep her eyes awake. No, ma'am. I was wondering if I could. That's from a different reality where the roaring happened and came here. Dark Nurse killed her or something? No, dude. Carol killed Des. That's what we did. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I was just wondering if I could just talk to him. Roaring Night died in roaring pain like a wild animal. She was roaring in pain or something? Oh shit, Carol killed December? Yeah. I was gonna make a joke about it, like, it broke my heart to stab your sister through the chest. And then I was like, what? Now I know that sounds bad. The drunk lady laughed. Undyne made a bored expression. I can come back with a warrant if you like. Now I know that sounds bad. Okay. Give me a second. I can do it. Now I know that sounds bad. Cringed. Dead December rules slime over. Curiosity ate him. I'm gonna save you and cringed. Birdley, get your... But it's actually good. It's This works better because we have a chance to see Papyrus fight the knight, which is way funnier in my opinion. Yeah, it's true. Birdly, get your ass down here.
Finally, get your ass down here, Peter. The horse is here.
Alright, whatever. I'm gonna say over here. They don't have a 2-story apartment. That's stupid. No, no, no. Birdly walked out to the kitchen from the shower. Cute. No matter how hard he tried, the smell of onion plasm would not get out of his hair. It could never be washed away. Got fabricated a bucket of sand thinking it was rice. Chris tries to talk no jutsu on Birdly Night the same way with the tutorial gets clogged in the face. Onion plasm, oh my god. Onion plasm, sloppy style Yuri, let's go, okay. He paused. He saw Undyne, and she greeted him with a toothy grin. More goon material! They just start making out there, and then... Guys, people can't make out for no reason. You have to build up to it. It's like a fight scene. See, good fight scenes and good kiss scenes are good when they have build up to them. You know what I mean? Ariel is going off the deep end. Sand starts going after Birdly's mom. Yes. She greeted him. And she greeted him with a toothy grin. Oh, both. He muttered. Hey, you punk. No, 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 no. How do you feel about getting your shit rocked by Demon Toriel? Please stop. It'd be really funny if they just made out for no reason. I think I could beat the shit out of Toriel, but it's fine. Where's my Krause love triangle on my Chris? Sorry, shit. Okay, there is no Krause love triangle. Sans befriended Birdly's mom. Carol, Susie's mom, and all the other kids' mom. We have a harem on our hands? No. I feel like Sans would like try to slide into Carol's DMs, and then Carol would just look at him like the Fury and be like, I like you. And Sans would shit his pants and be like, oh hell no. Nah. Be like, oh fuck. He'd like immediately sense the freaky off of Carol. And bless him. Where's Rule Slime at? No one knows. He's dead. He got killed. Hey, you punk. Undyne waved him over. Let's go, so Flea. Onion Plasm, okay. And he got Riz. But Sans is a freak, though. No, he's not. Sans only has 1 HP. He can literally not stand to be freaky. A Sophia Plasm. How many pages are we at? Wow, we wrote 7 pages. And most of it is just papyrus. Most of it has just been papyrus. Okay. Susie has the plasm element. Some man plasm. Never say that again. Waved him over. Birdly. Over. Eating ketchup off of Carol. That's how freaky he is! Hell no! Paprika. Paprika plasm. He's a skeleton. He doesn't have any plasm. Birdly walked over. His feathers still wet from his shower. Are you drinking a bucket of sand? No. That's an American President Zachary Taylor. Who the fuck is Zachary Taylor? No, from his shower. Shower. What do you want? Sandix Carol. Oh yeah, you would try that freaky type shit? Okay. Sandix Carol, should I make a Birdly pin or a Rousey pin? Probably Birdly. What do you want? Undyne pointed to the police car parked outside. It sounds like my mom is winning. Sophia beating the straight ship allegations. You think? No, you saw enough angst. I gotta fight Chris. You gotta fight your partner, yeah? Wanna go for a drive? Birdly asked. Birdly was shocked. Too weak for anything actually athletic. and was used to mimicking saw on TV when he fought people. Sanzik's Carol is Sanzik's Carol Birdley's mom would be straight. We can't have that. I'm making the Birdley pin. Time for the Brainiac Birdley Styles, yeah. When he fought people. Mm. Mm. Birdley gasped. How did Undine... How'd they do? Sans and Birdley's mom would be so funny. That would be better if Sans just stayed away from the Night and Carol stuff. He's a dude who isn't meant to be here. Really is going on this Chris arc. We need Sans Birdley's mom for this to work. Chris arc, fuck for the win. I'm getting hungry. How'd they do? I actually wanna end the poll right now because I have another poll that I wanna do. You're getting hungry? Yeah, just a little bit. We yearn for polls? Yeah, I know you do. It's Susie Gaster. I know you guys want Susie Gaster. I just like... The other option here is that Susie got arrested. Do you want Susie? Susie Gaster, not Susie the Undying. Susie Gaster. Okay. Music choices. This is the beta Hammer of Justice theme. Just say a purple dragon told me. Undyne said, "Alright, not to laugh." Susie, of course. Susie would get arrested for something. Feels in character, honestly. Susie. Of course she spilled the beans. Damn it. Birdley. A normal life. Purple dragon. Noel. No, Noel, that bitch. She told you. Yeah, Susie would get arrested. Of eggs. Don't piss off Clover Delta, Queen of Hearts, PEAK Deltarune, give us underrated anyway. Just realized Burley's role is similar to Susie's role in game, with an anime protagonist getting mentored by a weapon of justice. Man, it's almost like I made a video where I made that exact claim, that they're similar. Gave up on the Birdly pin. Okay, it's okay. Okay, where's my mouse? There it is. After I saw her shoplifting a handful of eggs. She seemed in any case. See, kids, that's why you don't shoplift in front of a police officer. I brought her in for questioning after I saw her shoplifting a handful of eggs. She seemed disappointed that you were the one to take her out. In any case, I still gave her a ticket for flipping me off. In character. I read this one fan fiction where Susie, Chris, and Ralsei were all cops, and it felt off to me. I feel like Susie's vocation would not be a cop, you know what I mean? Susie is broken, kind of homeless. No, she's not homeless. She lives with her dad. Gassed her, apparently. Delta Noir. Susie would do that. Still give her a ticket for flipping me off. Can't say Weirdly asked. My dad is stuck in the bunker. Why does Sophia make weird alien noises every time she chuckles? Alien noises! Without jam too? Oh, you piece of shit. God, I hate all of you guys. All of you suck. You freaking idiots. Ascend, Birdly asked. Ascend? I don't think you sound like an alien. That's a bit rude, Buster. Say that again. Those Vias that we all weirdly is built different. But the thing is, so another threat. You know. Yeah. Bertha was just that self-confident he thought the form was a natural strength. No, he knew he transformed. No. Yeah. And then asked, taking her eyes off the road and and crashing into someone's garbage. I like dumpster. I'm just gonna say dumpster. Girl Tenna, 500 cigarettes. Fem Tenna. Now I make Rule 34 out of it. Out of what? Girl Tenna? So many things Tenna needs a girlfriend and needs to be trans. Okay. I'm gonna fucking do it. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking do it, dude. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm joking. Okay, but wait, how are we gonna kill Birdly? Who won the vote? Did Sanzix Carol win too? Explain. I feel like it's self-explanatory. Someone's dumpster. Never would know. Did Sanzek's Carol win? Yes! It's not self-explanatory. There's like drinking while driving has the opposite effect. It makes sober people more dangerous in the pick. Do it. Yes, no. Yes, one. Sans gets to be freaky. Alright, thank you. Thank you, chat. There we go. Snap my neck. Alright. Good thing I'm a cop. Birdley sat there. He could stronger. I'm gonna go pee and then get like a little snack or something. I'll be right back, chat. You guys vote. Alright. I'm back. Got me some snacks. Give me a sec. You could get stronger. So if they're gooning to Rousey! Hell nah! Who's gooning to Rousey? I'll ban him. Alright. He could get stronger. Go, Sophia can't stand /toothpaste boys. Yeah, you're right, I can't. Because they misgender Chris and they get really weird about Rousey. Chat got a bit freaky. He had not seen them in weeks. Also, headcanon Rousey is trans. Birdley felt his face getting warm. Alright, I'll do it, he said. Undyne grinned. You posted? Alright, hell yeah, needed a break anyway. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Alright. Chat, what is this? We should team up with Carol so we can get dirt on her. That's smart. And then we should save before before we can. Is this just like an embodiment of what happened in chat? Homestuck and I have no idea who this troll character is. I just know that she's a troll. Nah, bro, I'm only one person unless you count my autism as a separate person. This is PEAK, by the way. I really like your art style. Alright. Yeah, PEAK Arc. PEAK Arc. Everyone, go to Birdley's channel and subscribe right now. Literally like that one scene in Scott Pilgrim. I don't know what you're talking about. I have such a headache right now. It's fine. Oh, wait. Give me a sec. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Hell yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. And then grinned. Alright. Dot, dot, dot. After studying, after going up to Noelle's room and pretending to study for an hour, Chris got a notification on their phone. Chris? Oh, you mean that emo kid? It was a message from Carol. It's time. Is all it read. Hey Sophia, Birdley made more art than that. Did you see it? Wait, what? No, I didn't see it. Oh, you mean last time? Yeah, no, I saw all this last time. Yeah, no, I saw this. Alright, whatever. It's time is all it read. Alright. Final choice for a while, guys. Yes, they did get another message from the Evil Fountain Opener group chat. Wait, Chris's heroes? No, well, yeah, they went up to study. Waiting for you guys to vote. It's gonna be like Chris trying to convince Burley to go to the dark side. Not exactly. Yes is at 6-7% chat. Okay, you're gonna step out? That's fine. Bye. Alright, one more vote, guys, and I think we'll end the poll. Alright, and that's it. Is all I read. Chris got up from the pink couch in Noel's room. They need to go. Noelle, seated at her desk, turned around and simply said, "Bye, Chris." Before going back to studying. Their relationship had really grown strained over the years, hadn't it? perils. More harm than good. Hi, Jelville Deltarune. Harm than good. It was no matter. Chris walked down staircase. What's going on? Okay, so in the fic, a lot has happened. But right now, Chris is going to the bunker with Carol to figure out how to make a new. Basically, as a team meeting, they need to figure out how to create a new knight. Because the Roaring Knight got no-diffed by Undyne and died last chapter. And saw Carol, who had put on a heavy black coat. Remember, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Papyrus lawyer stands with another mother. It will turn out villainous monster and Chris is depressed. Yeah, because Toriel destroyed hometown. And put on a heavy black coat. And did a after you gesture. Broadly rejected concept. Chris walked out of the front of repaired doors of Holiday Manor. They got a good look of the state home. Been in there or still in buildings, cracked roads that they had remembered Susie being slammed into. And of course, the crater where their house had once been. Yet the town was rebuilding. Da na 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 na. I called it. My hospital. Gaster, you mean the dead hot dilf? Wait, who knows about how the soul in this fic? It's only Chris? It's Chris and Ralse. The town was rebuilding. The people worked hard. The trial was tomorrow and everyone was full of anticipation. My hospital. Chris felt dread as they walked forward towards the shelter. They heard a familiar sound of high heel clacking on the pavement. Ciao, so how's it going? On the pavement behind them. This was it. They were filled with fear, dread, but most of all, determination. As they opened the rusty door handle to the shelter and walked in. Can we have a bit where Asgore comes up as a witness that Toriel can change for the better? I was thinking about that, but Asgore's currently comatose, so it'd have to be like day 3 of the trial. Like, Papyrus would have to be like, we need to wake him up! And then Rudy's like, I got this. And then Rudy whispers, like, sweet nothings in his ear. And Asgore springs up or something. No. Asgore rolls in a wheelchair. No, that's another armored vehicle. Don't give him more vehicles. Yes. And walked in. Alright. This fic is so dumb. It goes from being like really serious to like really fucking shitposty. This is not the track I want to play. Can we have a bit where the soul attempts to put Birdly in the air fryer? Only if you vote for it. What does Carol's Dark World design look like, chat? And suddenly they were in the dark. Shivered as they walked forward on the metal floor. On the metal floor, a bottomless pit below the bridge. As we're stuck in the Star Trek chair and Papyrus does the The double guilty joke from Futurama. Maybe like an Ice Queen if Noelle represents a princess. I was thinking Ice Queen too, but like how regal do we do it? Below the bridge. Black metal stretched onward for what seems like infinity, and then they saw it. A grotesque building in the middle of the void. Cast gay spell. Now you will question if you're straight. I'm not. You'd really think a straight person would be writing Deltarune fanfiction. Like a frosty robe with a tiara or something, like a Disney villain. Chris did not want to enter, but felt an icy palm on their shoulder. They turned to meet Carol. She was in a long, regal gown. She was in a long, regal gown. A jagged crown on her head. The crown made of icicles? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. On her head. She looked about 10 years younger. It was uncanny. Go on, Chris. We have matters to discuss. Remember, kids, I forgot. Carol dripped the hell out in the dark world. Chris cringed. Fear supports state liberalism, compulsory veganism, except for bugs. What do you mean? What do you mean I support veganism? I eat meat all the time. I would never support veganism. Chris, do you see the bits? Maybe later. Maybe later. I want to save all the Carol silly scenes for the courtroom. I want to treat her seriously. I really... Anti-vegan, pro-cannibal. Okay. Chris cringed and walked forward. The building was covered the building looked almost like it was made out of flesh with how round it was. Pillars extended like veins from the heart. In reality, it was a laboratory. It was a lab. "70 pages, chat." It was a laboratory. Chris walked forward, and the door sprang upwards. And there, in the center, tinkering on his machine, was a very, very familiar person. Once again, Neverending Night or Hammered. I wish I could play Neverending Night. Here it would fit so much. Forward. By the way, Gaster's Dark World form is just going to be Image Friend. I have an idea. Where is it? Where is it? Maybe this will work? This works. Joseph of Hummer. A very, very familiar person. Chris shivered. His eyes glowed yellow and pink, and a wide grin was across it. course. That was just a clay mass. The rest of his body was draped in a black robe. There he stood, about 10 feet tall. Oh, Chris, I did it. I was the friend inside this whole time. That's so dumb. That's so good. He stood about 10 feet tall. Kind of like the idea of Gaster and Toriel as not Toriel, Carol as a couple though. I feel like that'd be really funny. Thoughts on Christmas trees? They're good. My Fountain Hospital. Ah, you two made it on time. His voice was oddly familiar. Sophia Chad is hungry for polls. Okay. Welcome and welcome inside. Welcome, friends, inside the laboratory. Oh, that's a good. That's a good one. Get the fuck out of my hospital. I like how bro went from get the fuck out of my hospital to ba na 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 ba na 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 na. Oh my god, I fucking hate Google Docs. Alright, times. Welcome, friends, inside the laboratory. JoJo's reference. I don't know why the Dark World made me a cat with pink and blue eyes, but I guess I'm a furry now. No, he's not a cat, it's just a mask. His voice was oddly familiar. Despite being distorted. All Chris saw when looking at him was the man who hid behind the tree. The man who, with his magic, pushed Das into the shelter. Man who... We need more paprika. Yeah. Thoughts on Oliver Twist? It's been forever since I've read it. Not read it, seen the movie. I saw the movie. I don't read. I just write fan fiction. What do you two think? Berkeley, they want to send you to Epstein Island? What the fuck? The Delta rot radiates off of this conversation. Just woke up. Hi, Chris Dreamer. Carl responded. I had assumed that's the tradition of greeting everyone he meets with an egg. Carol has multiple. Sophia can't read actually, she's writing, just projecting thoughts into words. I had assumed December would have made a worthy vessel. Seems she was just another failure. Chris, remember seeing the night. Sheet number 70, yeah. Slav has a friend inside them gasser. Can you please manage your text box better? No. First time they had seen the night. And it's cold, dead face contorted to be living again. It was terrifying. By the way, this is the same fic where Birdley kisses Chris after playing Minecraft on a Leapfrog iPad. What the fuck am I writing, dude? What the fuck? This shit is ass. Gaster, stop speaking. Gaster just wants to order for him. This shit is total ass. So that girl Undyne beat the knight, huh? Better hide behind the other knights or I'm finished. True. Her cold, dead face contorted to be living again. It was terrifying. This shit is weather is better than cold weather. That is a hot take. Can we get Gaster X Asgore? This is not hand plates. It was terrifying. Chris panicked. They knew what they were discussing. They wanted to create another one. I kind of want like Gaster to be like this Kenjaku figure, just going along with Carol's plan, just because he thinks it's interesting. Like legitimately, just like what would happen if the world went into the roaring? That would be really fun to see. I don't know, man. I'm bored. No, I have Super Mario depression. Freezing take. This fanfic is peaker than peak. Dude, this shit is ass. Now I wanted to create another one. Damn it, there's not enough space. Give suggestions on the next night. Alright, guys. Here's another choice that matters. Panicked. And they wanted another one. My personal belief that Gaster is more evil learning, but he's still a scientist and a researcher. Another one. They panted. They really didn't need this in their life right now. They really didn't. Hometown was still in ruins. They hadn't left their room in Castletown for 3 days. Their father was in a coma, and their mother was about to be on trial. Can we get on the votes to suggest? Okay, if it's a tie, guys, if there's a tie, then we just run the poll again. Remember the old days when we wanted Paprika X Muffet? That's still gonna happen, guys. Like, Paprika is still... Guys, look at this. Clueless Paprika. Alright, let me check the poll. 12 votes. We could still have a tiebreaker here. Was about to be on trial. This was too much. Creating another thing. Another hell spawn. They started hyperventilating. Chris watches from the chair. What the fuck, chat? Too old school. Alright. I'd say about 2 more votes and then we'll call it. They're hyperventilating. Her success seems obvious. All right, one more vote. One more vote. Do share with the class, Doctor. All right, and give suggestions on the next night. 1. It'd be so funny if we made this guy the night. The freaking bird. It would be so funny. All right, giving suggestions on the next night. Hey guys, guess what? Guess what you earned yourselves? This is not North Dakota. Susie? Well. Asgore. Why not Dory El Dreamer? He said with a noticeable laugh. Really? You're going to suggest Birdley becomes the next night? This is all going to be Chris's fault. We had Birdley to the evil ass group chat. Why is Birdley in the same line as the villain line? Guys, think about what you're doing. Who are you suggesting to be kidnapped and murdered? That is what you are voting for. Birdling wins! How could Chris do this? You did this! Thoughts on Will Smith YouTube Rewind in 2018? It was funny. He said with a noticeable laugh under his breath. Carol said with a noticeable stutter. Tutorial? Why did Kara make us do that, bro? Things are about to take a pretty weird route. Why her? Why did you make me do this? Sophia. Why her? To read. It's showtime. Oh. Chat, why are you doing this? And Birdly wins. You want a repull? She tried to compose herself. Redo the poll. Why her? She tried to recompose herself. Oh my god. Maybe the funniest. Guys, what are you doing? We did the. Things took a weird route. We still have enough votes. Guys, what are you doing? Oh no, my dear. The decision has already been made. It was nice to listen to the voice of wise people like us. I think a tiny brain. She certainly has the power to enact. I need to read. She certainly has the power to enact your will. Yes, that's. How do we even get... Carol said. Chris noticed that it was No repull, guys. Are you fucking kidding me? The My Hospital guy is back. Oh my god! You guys, no, you're idiots! Reload the save. Look, she said deflecting. It was bizarre. Giving you so many fucking outs, dude. Guys, if you choose no, that's it. You have hijacked the fucking fanfiction. Thought we already chose Birdley as a knight earlier. No, you're basically you are choosing if Chris was suggesting someone for the night. And you guys chose Birdley. That's not what I was asking. Why King Birdley can't be the knight. Birdley was already going to become the knight, but now Chris just fucking suggested it. It's just like, I think we should kill my boyfriend and turn him into the knight. And then they like cover their mouth, and then Carol's like, who is this? What is this Diddy Blood talking about? Please reload. Birdley Knight, go, 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 go. It was bizarre. Before feeling a sharp pain in their chest. They don't want weird root. Stupid anyway, then just ignore it. Chris, that's stupid anyway. No, I'm not doing that. Your actions have consequences. Pain in their chest. Chris coughed out. Onion Song would have wanted us to reload. What about Birdley? Chris coughed out. Their face with both hands. Why? Why do they choose? Soul. Reload for onion plasm. 12 votes. I'm gonna go until we reach at least 14. But him. So I'd gone too far this time. You mean Noel's old study partner? Reload the save. As we did learn, we learned that the best ending is one more vote. Carol asked. Though Chris could not see it, they knew the doctor was smiling wide. Reload for onion son. Alright. One more vote, chat. One more vote. And then we'll... Honestly, I don't know what was going to be that bad, but Sophia was freaking out. Reload for me. Ta-da. Reload for Curdley. Doctor was smiling wide. He is. Adequate. Boom. The words made Chris' blood run cold. No. No. Not Birdley. Please. Not Birdley. Oh, okay, we voted to reload. And then they ripped their very soul out. Chris, what are you... Chris then took their sword and slashed the soul in twain. Blood exploded from the tiny heart and from their own mouth. This is the dark world. This is the dark world. Yeah, Chris, we were just trolling. We've done Delta Traveler. No, my perfect plan. Okay, I'm going to give you the same option again. Observe. This next one has no takebacks, by the way. Observe. Suggest a new night. Yes, this was a Delta Traveler reference and slash Soul and Twain. Heart and from their own mouth. And with that, Chris lost consciousness. When they awoke, they were in front of the... Suggest a new night. Suggest a new night of... What the fuck? They were in front of the bunker. They felt the pain in their chest of dying. This must have been the save point. They started breathing heavily. Birdly. Why Birdly? They thought, was their soul not content enough ruining their own life? Chris. Carol said, placing her icy hand on Chris's shoulder. I voted absurd. Ruining their own life. Chris swallowed. We were suggesting a new night. Hi, Kara. Ridley is hijacking the stream, Soul. Reminder, if we get a 50-50 tie, we run the poll again. So he is adequate. The words made Chris's blood run cold. No, not Birdly. Please not Birdly. They gritted their teeth and then rip. They ripped their own soul out. Chris, what are you doing? Chris then took their sword and slashed the soul in twain. Blood exploded from the tiny heart and from their own mouth, and with that Chris lost consciousness. When they woke up, they were in front of the bunker. They felt the pain in their chest of dying. For dying. This must have been the save point. They started breathing heavily. Birdly? Why Birdly? They thought, was their soul not content enough ruining their own life? Chris, are you alright? Carol said, putting her icy hand on Chris's shoulder. Chris swallowed. It's nothing, they said under their breath. And the door. Alright, let's check the votes. Alright, one more vote, chat. One more vote. One more vote and I'm ending the poll. Remember, this is the last redo. I'm not allowing any more redos after this. Gave you guys so many chances. This will have permanent consequences for the rest of the fic. Observe for birth. I don't know. Okay, so basically in the bunker, Gasser and Carol start talking about creating a new night. Gasser suggests Toriel. Carol does not want to go through with this. And you could either observe the conversation or suggest a new night yourself. Observe. Look at that, a tie, chat. We've tied. Looks like we need more votes. New night. 14 votes and we fucking tied. God damn it. Carol, why'd you make them do that? It's nothing. They said under their breath as they open the door. Yeah. Down. Cold. Middle. Hall. For the second time. And waited for the conversation to commence. So look at that. And with that one, the final vote, suggest a new night won. Whoa, wait. It's a tie! We have to run the poll again! It's a poll! Everyone in chat voted! What the fuck? Okay, we have to run the poll again. Clearly this is the most fun you guys have had. What does Chris do? Guys, you love voting. Do. Observe. Suggest a new night. The doctor acted strange. However, he just turned to greet Chris and stared at them. A cold sweat ran down their neck. Was all he said. Suggest a new night is winning again. Suggesting an... Alright, let's look how many votes we have. Suggest a new night, 15 votes, one more vote, I'm ending the poll. I don't see how Observe can win. I'm sorry, chat. Vote night, vote night. You guys really want this fic to take a weird route, don't you? Alright, and with that, we will end the poll. I hope you guys are happy, was all he said. Alright. Chat, oh yeah, by the way, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and share these streams to people if you think they'll enjoy them. Who should be the next night? Birdley. Birdley is already going to be the next night, but if Chris If Chris suggests Birdley, that means that Chris is responsible for Birdley's death and reincarnation as a soulless knight. Oh well. Susie. Asgore. Actually, no, wait, you wanted Rudy, right? Rudy. Noelle, 100%. Rudy, 50%. Noelle is still in the lead. What happened to the tutorial option? The tutorial option lost. Anyway. That's all he said. I'm just gonna copy and paste the dialogue. This is all he said. Staring into Chris's eyes knowingly. Carol then appeared from behind. The doctor explained as he did before. Chris offering themselves up for night? That would be cool, but I'm only allowed 4 options. I'm sorry. Why didn't I do that? Birdly night. Well, how would we even... Chris, hold on to each word, praying the soul wouldn't make the same mistake again. However, the soul had other plans. Oh yeah, guys, if you want to reset, you can just ask anytime you want in chat. This shit is rigged. Rudy unnerved. Why the paraplegic? Okay, so it seems like Rudy has won. This shit is rigged. Duck fan. Alright. Chris blurted out. There. Things had certainly taken a weird route. We did it cooler. We saved the stream twice. Get your goofy out of here, Kara. Over their mouth again. Carol whipped her head to look at Chris. What? She said with a glare. With a glare. The doctor laughed to himself. Is she mad? She already used Des. Des is different. Chris felt her icy grip grab their throat. Tell me why you said that. Play the chapter 4 Snowgrave effect? Oh, okay, I'll go find it. Give me a second, Mr. Krabs. Chapter 4 Snowgrave jingle. Well, Carol hates Chris way more now. Tell me why you say that. Why you said that. She said in a deep voice. No, Carol. Because our choices matter. Or really is nearly dead. Best console testing there, viewer. Bugs. Who better than to replace the knights than their father? There we go. This is like more. I'm tired, boss. Okay, guys, if you get tired, you can always leave stream and come back later. Gaster dialogue reads like a Star Wars intro. Carol dropped Chris. They landed on their side. Rudy is different. The doctor threw his head back and laughed boisterously. $5, Chris. If we make this Rudy night, we'll. Chris, if we made this Rudy night, we'd all be cooked. Laughed boisterously. You used that. And laughs boisterously. You used up your daughter, and only now you have regrets. Carol tried to find her composure. What boss is King Queen Spamton will have plot relevance in the future? I have no idea. Death equals stain on the ground, yeah. Tried to find her composure. We're doing this to create a better world. Yes? I don't see how using a crippled old fool will help us in that goal. And frankly, she turned to look at Chris with an icy stare. I agree with Gasser on this one. Yeah, me too. To be fair, okay, here's the thing. Carol is like intentionally hypocritical here. Just like how Toriel was. Because here's the thing. I believe most people inherently are hypocritical. Because a lot of people believe inherently contradictory things. And they don't realize it. This is Carol coming across one of those moments. Frankly, I think and frankly, she turned to look at Sue. The nicest stare. Frankly, don't. Before looking away. Frankly, I don't see the point. Yeah. Mike, you're not looking very pluey today. Here's the thing. Everyone is hypocritical because everything contradicts each other, and that's fine. Very wise words, cause Sophia. Des was different. She was... Oh. Rudy is innocent. Her usual composure was back. Base, the Des deserved this. Des was different. She was about to expose our entire operation. She said that like a mob boss. There's Chris's blood boiled. But now, they were no better than Carol. They had marked somebody they knew worthy of death. What if your parents discovered this? What do you mean? I tell them about this. They're happy for me. Somebody they knew worthy of death. Bye, Cooler. Honestly, this night needs to be strong as hell since Undyne no diff to them. Well, there's going to be 2 now, right? Maybe this chapter will end with Birdley becoming the next knight. There's going to be a lot more fights this chapter, I feel. Like, I can already feel it. So, okay, now we have a good reason for Noelle. Oh, bye. Now we have a good reason for Noelle to fight Chris. Because if Noelle finds out that Chris, like, sent their father to die, she can be like... She could just beat the shit out of them. Bye, Cooler. Have fun. This is going to be long. Oh, yes. A lot longer. It's going... I kind of want to get to 1225 pages just for the shit. They had marked someone they knew worthy of death. They felt appalled with themselves. Yeah, this is going to be angsty, just like the poll. convince the doc. If you convince the doctor, then Rudy is dead. Like, Rudy is becoming a knight 100%. No turning back. He felt appalled with himself. They wondered if resetting would be a viable option, but then they just saw the doctor staring them through that cold, hard mask. Convince, convince, convince. Use the Snowgrave jingle. Once we get enough votes. Once we get enough votes. Did he know? How? By the way, yes, guys, Gaster does remember resets. So we'll have fun with that. Because if you kill us again, I ain't loading my save. We have to stay in that awkward timeline. How is that even possible? So I'm going to reread the entire scene so far. As we're waiting for votes. This is Undyne. After going up to Noelle's room and pretending to study for an hour, Chris got a notification on their phone. It was a message from Carol. Let me change the music. It's getting kind of old. Ba-na-na-na-na. It's time, is all it read. Chris got up from the pink couch in Noelle's room and simply said, I need to go. Noelle, seated at her desk, simply turned around and said, Bye, Chris, before going back to studying. Their relationship had really grown strained over the years, hadn't it? Carol's insistence probably did more harm than good. It didn't matter. Chris walked down the stairs and saw Carol, who was in a heavy black coat, and did an after you gesture. As Chris walked out of the repaired doors of Holiday Manor, they got a good look at the state hometown had been in. There were still broken buildings, cracked roads, but they remembered Susie being slammed into, and of course the crater where their house had once been. Yet the town was rebuilding, the people worked hard, and the trial was tomorrow. Trail. And everyone was full of anticipation. Chris felt dread. They walked towards the shelter, and they heard the familiar sound of high heels clacking on the pavement behind them. They were filled with fear. They were filled with dread. They were filled with fear. Filled with dread. Fear, dread, but most of all, determination. As they opened the rusty door handle and into the shelter, they walked in. Suddenly, they were in the dark. Their blue skin shivered as they walked forward on the metal floor. A bottomless pit below the bridge. The black metal stretched onward for what seemed like infinity, and then they saw it, a grotesque building in the middle of the void. Chris did not want to enter, but felt an icy palm on their shoulder. They turned around to meet Carol. She was wearing a long regal gown, a jagged crown of ice atop her head. She looked about 10 years younger. It was uncanny. Go on, Chris. We have matters to discuss. Chris cringed and then walked forward. The building looked almost like it was made out of flesh with how round it was, with how round its pillars extend, with how round it was. I'm just going to say it was. Its pillars extended like veins from the heart. In reality, it was a laboratory. Chris walked forward. The door sprang upwards, and there, in the center, tinkering on his machine, was a very, very familiar person. Chris shivered. His eyes glowed yellow and pink as a wide grin was stretched across it. Of course, that was just a clay mask. The rest of his body was draped in a black robe, where he stood about 10 feet tall.
Welcome, friends, inside the laboratory.
His voice was oddly familiar despite being distorted.
Get the fuck out of my hospital.
I can't do it. All Chris saw when looking at him was the man behind the tree. The man who used his magic to push Des into the shelter. The man who...
It seems our last experiment was a failure. What do you two think?
Gasser sounds like he's like distorting it in the dark world.
Indeed, Carol responded. I had assumed December would be a worthy vessel, but it seems she was just another failure.
Chris remembered the first time they had seen the night. Her cold, dead face contorted to be living again. It was terrifying. Chris panicked. They knew they were discussing they wanted to create another one. They panted. They really didn't need this in their life right now. Hometown was still in ruins. They hadn't left their room in Castletown in 3 days. Their father was in a coma and their mother was about to be on trial. This was too much to be creating another thing, another hellspawn after it all. They started hyperventilating.
Their successor seems obvious.
Do share with the class, Doctor.
Why not Toriel Dreamer?
He said with a noticeable laugh under his breath. Chris's eyes widened. Mom, they thought.
Toriel.
Toriel said with a Carol said with a noticeable stutter.
Why her?
She said, attempting to recompose herself.
She certainly has the power to enact your will.
Yes, that's true, but how do we even get her in here? Carol said, deflecting. Chris had noticed that Carol had always looked odd when talking about their mother. It was bizarre. Before feeling a sharp pain in their chest.
It would not be hard to. It wouldn't be hard to.
Oh, what about Birdley? Chris coughed. Chris coughed out. They covered their face with both hands. Why? Why did they choose him? Why did they choose him? Anyone but him. The soul had gone too far this time, making them select their boyfriend of all people.
You mean Noel's old study partner?
Carol asked. Chris could not see it, but they knew. Though Chris could not see it, they knew the doctor was smiling wide.
He is adequate.
The words made Chris's blood run cold. No, not Birdley. Please not Birdley. They gritted their teeth and then they ripped their soul out. Chris, what are you doing? Then they took their sword and slashed the soul in twain. Blood exploded from the tiny heart in their own mouth. And with that, Chris lost consciousness. Now, Paprika will have to defend Gasser in the next. Guys, you do realize that 2 nights means that people will die, right? When they woke up they were in front of the bunker. They felt their pain in their chest dying. It must have been the save point. They started breathing heavily. Birdly? Why Birdly, they thought. Was their soul not content ruining their own life?
Chris, are you alright?
Carol said, placing her icy hand on Chris's shoulder. Chris swallowed. It's nothing, they said under their breath. They opened the door and walked down the cold metal hallway for the second time and waited for the conversation to commence. The doctor acted strange, however. He turned to greet Chris and stared at them. A cold sweat ran down their neck.
Good day,
Was all he said, staring into Chris's eyes knowingly. Carol then appeared from behind, and this is just like your repeated dialogue.
Yes, that's true, but how would she even get in here?
Carol said, deflecting. She turned away. Chris held on to each word, praying the soul wouldn't make the same mistake again. However, the soul had other plans. We really making Chris's life hell, yeah.
Why not Rudy?
Chris blurted out. They put over their hands over their mouth again. Things had certainly taken a weird route. Carol whipped her head to look at Chris.
What?
She said with a glare. The doctor laughed to himself. Chris felt her icy grip grab their throat.
Tell me why you said that,
she said in a deep voice.
No, Carol, they have a point. Who better to replace the knights than her father?
Carol dropped Chris and they landed on their side.
Rudy is different.
The doctor threw back his head and laughed boisterously.
You used up your daughter, and only now do you have regrets.
Carol tried to find her composure.
We're doing this to create a better world, yes? I don't see how using a crippled old fool will help us achieve that goal, and frankly,
she turned away, looking at Chris with an icy stare before looking away.
Frankly, I don't see a point in killing Rudy. Des was different. She was about to expose our entire operation. Rudy is innocent.
Her usual composure was back. Chris's blood boiled. They were really no better than Carol. They had marked someone they knew worthy of death. They felt appalled with themselves. They wondered if resetting would be a viable option, but then they just saw the doctor staring at them with the cold, hard mask. Did he know? How was that even possible? Then Chris, against their will, opened their mouth. Where is it? There it is. Rudy's almost dead anyway. Easy. It would be easy to kill him. Create. And then create with his dust. What happened to the music? What do you mean the music? Damn, Chris. It would be easy to kill him. create a new night with his dust. Chris covered their mouth again, biting their hand hard. Carol looked enraged. Chris knew with one look that Asgore would likely be killed by her in the near future. Dude, Chris said all that, and all we did was tell him to convince Caster. Will Gerson Boom appear? No, that he will not. In the near future, Chris started to tear up. Why had they said these horrible things? Why were they being made to do this? Listen, you. Carol started. Asgore will sadly not watch from the chair. Yeah, no, you guys kind of made things take a weird route.
Interesting. This opportunity only provides itself in in 15% of scenarios.
I'm just gonna say timelines.
Yes. Yes. Very interesting.
Gaster knows. Can't kill my goat Asgore. This is what you guys were signing up for. The balance between Gaster being a very goofy guy at the beginning and this is fucking crazy to me. He's also the Eggman. Very interesting.
Now, Chris, do as your will commands.
Carol looked Gaster remembers reset. Yeah, no. Like 2 numbers after 5. There we go. Fuck you.
6.7% of timelines.
I'm gonna go back to 15. Fuck you. I know why. Carol looked at the doctor. A look of disbelief on her face.
What?
The doctor just turned back to look at her. And after what must have been no more than 4 seconds, Carol opened her mouth and said,
Fine. You can have Rudy.
I sense Asgore killing. Don't do this, chat. He is immoral. This is my message since I left chat. She said before turning around and facing away from the rest of the group. Rudy is dead, yay! Racing away. Chris picked themselves up off the ground and walked away. The doctor waved goodbye as they did. What the fuck, chat? This truly was a hometown incident. Goodbye as they did. Alright, and that is the end of day 1. Chris knows it's so over for Asgore. Ba-bum, 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 bum. The next day, the entire town crowded the courtroom. Alright. You guys are also the jury, by the way. You guys get to decide Toriel's fate. The entire town crowded in the courtroom. On one table sat Paprika with his client still wearing the Mom 316 shirt. Okay, chat, we need to discuss. Okay, this is going to be very silly. There's no way to avoid this. Mom 316 shirt. On the other table was Muffet, a cup of coffee in each hand. Commotion broke out in the courtroom as nobody could find the judge. This is so silly. There you go, Asgore deserved better. Oh my god, you are such an idiot, Google. Nobody could find the judge. During the commotion, Chris took their seat next to Noelle and Susie. Both of them were in black suits. Chris was in their normal attire. Dude, I fucking hate wearing this thing. Will there be multiple votes? Yeah. Okay, but I'm not gonna do the is the Toriel guilty vote until we're done with the courtroom scene. Dude, I fucking hate wearing this thing. Juicy said, clawing at the oddly tight cut on her back. Noelle just kept her head down, trying not to be recognized in masculine clothing. For every vote, give us a discussion to like an actual court. Okay. Your masculine clothing. Chris felt bad for both of them. Carol had the suit. And cringed, thinking about being forced to wear clothes they didn't want to. Alright, Chaz, this is going to be silly. Yeah, this is going to be silly, and then it's just going to be like, the most, it's going to be the most, shit you've ever heard. It's going to be, this is going to be so fucking silly. Want to. What's up, bitches? A familiar, annoying tone ran out. It was Birdly. There's only like 3 chatters of 17 people viewing. Trust me, people will get more heated up. Being quiet, I just got here. Silly. This is gonna... It was Birdly. What's up, bitches? Susie cringed. Susie cringed. Noelle pretended not to notice him. Chris, however, lit up. He could never know this, but they had saved his life last night. Birdly talking real hot shit when he's about to be beaten within an inch of his life 6 months ago. What's up, bitches? It was Birdly. He was in a sleeveless suit to show off his muscles. Oh my god. I forgot how funny alpha male Birdly was. Chris, however, lit up. He could never know this, but they had just saved his life last night. Wanted to run into his arms. Actually, and embrace him right there. This is abs drawn with a marker. Put a vest on. Okay. Perfectly. Okay. I'm right there. This was the first time they had really seen each other in a while. Epically make out with everyone Birdly squared up with Toriel. Seen each other in a while. Eyes locked. Toughest decision of my life. Birdly blushed and looked away. Oh, Chris. Funny, thing you hear. I can't believe I'm voting Curdly. Oh, Chris, funny thing you here. Okay, we need more votes. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and then I'll be right back. How about that? This is tougher than Observer not. Really? Wow, okay, you guys choose. Alright. I've never written a court scene before. Let's do this. What won? End poll. Wow. You guys really wanted to make out with Birdley. It's pretty weird. But he was cut off by Chris's inhuman speed as they kissed Bursley. What happens after is going to be way worse. Oh yeah, absolutely. As they kissed Bursley on the mouth in front of everybody. The entire town looked on in a weird feeling of disgust. Pizza Pants chanted, "Whew, that's my little buddy." Buddy. Susie face palmed to avoid seeing it, as Noelle tried hard not to gag. Except Pizza Pants. Everyone loves Curly except Pizza Pants. Pizza Pants my goat. Wait, saying it. Oh my god. And Noelle tried hard not to gag. Noelle is a fucking hater, dude. Pizza Pants the goat. Okay, That was all Birdly could say before Chris wrapped their arms around him and hugged him tight. I missed you. They murmured. Susie said, crossing her arms. Is this the Halloween hack Megalovania? Yes.
Hey, lovebirds, hate to raid on your parade, but we got a trial to watch.
And sat on the bench beside the Susie and Noelle. Susie would say that. Come on, chat, start chat. It's really easy to come up with Susie dialogue because a lot of it is just, I don't know, it's gonna sound cringy to say this. A lot of this is just, it comes really easy, you know what I mean? It's just like how people talk. That's how Susie talks. Said Susie and Noelle. A door opened and the jury came in. The jury was an assortment of humans and monsters from around the state. They Despite the fact that they were all very opinionated, they were all hideously ugly. I am bored. Okay? Then watch something else. They're all hideously ugly. They're all hideously ugly. Hey! Alright. Alright. Despite the fact that they were all very opinion... Ugh. If you don't like it, don't watch Triple H. Yeah, well, that's true. Chad is not ugly. They couldn't have found more appealing genres. Birdley asked Chris. No, right? Chris responded. Sophia, why'd you do that to us? Because you guys make fun of me all the time. I know, right? Chris responded. And with that, court was in session. Or at least it should have been. The judge had still not arrived. Chris knows that it's the soul in his hating. Or at least it should have been. The judge had still not yet arrived. Paprika was tapping his foot impatiently. Was tapping his foot impatiently before screaming. No.
Sand, you lazy bones! Sand, you lazy bones! Get over here and do your job!
Oh my god. Sans comes out of the jury stands like, oh right, I forgot I was a judge! That's perfect! I was gonna have him make like a WrestleMania entrance, like with a shitty boombox and everything. But that's way funnier. a tiny skeleton then appeared. Papyrus has to bribe him with ketchup. Nah, we'll save that for later. Okay. Tiny skeleton then appeared in the jury. Whoops. I forgot I was judging this thing. Fucking Sans. Sans is so small. Yeah. I forgot I was judging this thing. Sans said. Oh my god. This is perfect. Sans said with a wink. Chris and Susie's jaw dropped. What the hell? Oh. Convenience store guy? What the hell? Toriel simply looked on, mortified. She turned to her lawyer. Excuse me. Is that the the judge?
Why, yes, he is my brother, Sans. Why, yes.
I love paprika. Why is nobody's chatting? Sorry, Tori, but I have a bias. The janitor! What the?
Why, yes.
Sam. Toriel. Oh, this is good. Toriel face widened. But I don't remember voting for him. But I never voted for him.
Really? Really? Well, I did hear that he was only recently appointed by a Miss Holiday. By a Miss Holiday.
Sorry, Tori, I don't have bias. You can't jitter your way out of this one, Buck.
By Mrs. Holiday. Whoever that is.
Toriel didn't know whether to feel relieved or mortified. Out of the corner of her eye, she saw. Rika is such a cool character. Breaking news: court case thrown out because Toriel is no sort of judging Toriel's dreamer. So I keep thinking about the Deltarune fans think it's a comment on AO3 author's notes where the country is the fictional author slowly collapses around them. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's cool. Toriel didn't know whether she'd be relieved or mortified. The corner of her eyes, she saw her. Carol Holiday. She just waved with a knowing smile. What the hell was happening? As Sans got up to the judge's desk, he gave Toriel a wink.
A Miss Holyday? She sounds nice and not secretly evil at all.
Oh my god, this is so fucking... He gave Toriel a wink. Muffet caught on to this. Muffet saw this. Okay.
Wait, you two know each other?
She asked, giving a look of pure suspicion. Noah? Of course I do. She destroyed my shop, but I'm... Sans is biased. But dumb. But the jury and crowd burst into laughter. Toriel's face fell. Perhaps Sans wasn't going to be that lenient on her after all. I just joined. Where can I find PEAK? Well, I guess by watching the other streams, we're not releasing this until the entire thing is written. We're on chapter 2 of what is planned to be 3, but it might go for even longer. We use the Paprika font for Papyrus because Google Docs does not have a Papyrus font. So we're just saying that in Deltarune it's Paprika, not Papyrus. There we go. It's PEAK. Wing Gas, the royal scientist, has to have a cameo at some point. He has several cameos. He's the head doctor at the hospital, and he's colluding with Carol Holiday. Are they gonna do the old jitterbug? Oh, okay, just watch. Toriel's face fell. Perhaps Sans isn't going to be that lenient on her after all. Papyrus turned to his client and gave her a wink and a thumbs up. Oh my god. The peak of talk. No, this is the peak I talk. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard about the manager. From the manager, she destroyed my store. Who is the manager? I don't know. I'm the only one who works there. Good. She just. I heard from the manager. She just. I'm stealing that. That's really good. Yeah, I know it. Who's your manager? I don't know, I'm the only one who works there. But oh. Works there. Oh my god, that's good. That's good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. After all, Papyrus turned to his client and gave... No, not Papyrus, it's Paprika. Sorry. Those Sans Goon. I think I've written the most... Papyrus, I only know the Paprika. Yeah. Sorry, I caught it. Paprika gave... Turned to his client and gave... a wink and a thumbs up. Alright. Court. Start. Sans slams the gavel into the desk. Give me a second, chat. We're going to turn on some Ace Attorney music. Ace Attorney OST. Dating start. Alright, court start. Slammed his gavel into the desk. Oh, this is good. Bro. You.
The prosecution may begin the case. Muffet jumped from her chair so fast it fell over and clacked on the ground. Sans uses a squeaky hammer. Yes, that's good. Slammed. Right. The prosecution may begin their case. Buffett jumped for a chair so fast it fell over and clacked on the ground. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. Good. I have places to be, but Shrieks of joy. Yes. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. I hope. I hope so. I got places to be. This is so dumb. This is the PEAK court case. As I was saying. Oh my god, no, Sans, you have nowhere to be, that's a joke. Good, so it reaches my height. Hasn't even started. As I was saying, the defendant, Toriel Dreamer, is accused of several counts of murder. This is so fucked up. Yes, again, it hasn't even... Isn't this Sans' house? No. I decided it's an actual courtroom. Several counts of murder, property damage, assault, battery, and of an officer. No. She should forget one. She should forget like property damage. The papyrus should be like, don't forget property damage. Best judge in 2020X. And terrorism. Also arson. It's true. Also arson. Don't forget about arson. Arson and environmental damage. Yes. Terrorism. From damage. The town on a bad day, huh? A no good, awful, no good, very bad day. But this is so dumb. Property damage. property damage. And arson! Don't forget arson! This is so dumb. So, okay, I wonder if this is getting released anywhere. It's getting Burnley wins.
Yeah. The town wins in remembrance of that day. Most of all, Chris and Birdley, who had taken the brunt of the assault.
And arson!
It's going to be on a silly muffin. She forgot arson.
Don't forget.
Paprika chimed in. I can't do this, dude. Paprika chimed in. Toriel's face fell. Her defense attorney was reminding the court room of the crimes she had committed. Paprika's amazing lawyer. Toriel slows turns with the dead face. Fell. Oh my god. Hey guys, I'm back. Okay, we just started the courtroom scene. Oh, this is so good. Time flies, you're charged for people's crimes.
As I was saying...
Muffet coughed even louder this time.
As I was saying... She destroyed a small community.
Oh my god. 80 consecutive life sentences. Okay.
She destroyed a small community. Destroyed countless lives.
And then Papyrus will be like,
103! She destroyed 103 lives!
It might be small, but it has your personality. Oh my god. Countless lives. How do we feel about 103?
Countless lives!
I love Spamton. We're doing tutorials. You have no idea what's going on, but I'm having a great time. Okay, so Toriel in Chapter 1 destroyed the entirety of Hometown and went on some Broly shit. So this is her trial.
She destroyed exactly 103 lives!
It's... Oh my god. Oh my god, Paprika. Oh, glad I wasn't that guy. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I was just reminding you. I'm sorry, I thought you had forgotten.
He said with a smile.
I'm...
If any bit of the fic gets animated, I hope it's this one, because we've already had like a ton of shitty jokes. Oh my god. Paprika. Paprika.
I'm sorry, I thought you had forgotten. I was reminding... You see?
Oh my god. I can always get a little bro to keep track of things. Yes! Oh my god. I was reminding you, see? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can always count on my bro to remember things. I can always count on my bro to remember things.
San, stop praising me and go back to judging the court case! San, you're supposed to be impartial!
Oh, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never get the facts of or jury nullification. A jury nullification? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Okay, guys, despite wanting to do this scene forever, I don't actually know how courtrooms work, so you need to help me out here. I'm big time stupid.
San, you're supposed to be impartial!
Whoops. Whoops. Toriel sank into her seat. The entire court should just not be improvised canonically. It's just how it's supposed to be. It's true. Toriel sank into her seat. She was so fucked. She was fucked. We don't know either. Ah, okay. Good, we'll make it up as we go. Did I miss Sans and Carol making out? No, that hasn't happened yet. I think that'll happen a little later. It's a prosecution, defense witness, DA, and jury yes. Hey, Peps, you can't judge a judge. That's good. Whoops. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, hold on a minute, Pap. You can't judge a judge. Oops. Oh, hold on.
Sans! Sans! Oh my god! I'm apparently peak at writing Sans. Oh, okay, good. You know, Freaky Sans and Freaky Carol hasn't happened yet. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is so good! This is so good! This is so good! She was Toriel sank into her seat. She was fucked. Nothing Paprika could say would stop that sinking feeling of despair in her chest. Oh my god, I'm so screwed. Oh my god, Toriel never making it out of prison. She's so cooked. Freaking still somehow clutches the trial. Well, that's for you guys to decide. You're the jury. Despair in her chest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Paprika for president.
So we may have committed war crimes, but we ask your forgiveness.
Despair in her chest. Muffet, however, was tapping her head up against the wall, waiting for the two brothers to stop bickering. Oh my god, this is the best scene of the fucking fic. Oh my god. Carol is suddenly innocent though. We're putting her in for house arrest. What house? Carol doesn't know if the plan is working or not. Yeah. She looked at Carol. And for once, since the time she had met her, Carol looked genuinely confused. As to how something would proceed. Okay. Look at how. Oh my god, this is good. This is good. She has to live in the crater where her house used to be community service. This is peak.
If you're done,
I'd like to call my first witness to the stand. Okay. Okay. Yes.
objection.
Oh yeah. Objection.
Sans, you're the judge.
Sans. The judge. Oh my god. This is so dumb. Sans, you're the judge.
can't do this anymore. This is fucking stupid. Oh yeah. Thanks, bro. This is so incompetent. He just doesn't give a fuck. He just doesn't give a fuck. Oh, thanks, bro. This case was boned. Oh my god. So glad I caught this stream. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, bro. Muffet looked as if she was wondering if it was too late to choose another career. Yeah, Muffet looked as if... Okay. My witnesses! Alright, who should the witness be? I'm gonna like give like a few options. Alright, Chris, Undyne, I would probably call someone like Pizza Pants whose car was destroyed and just ignore every other crime. Yes! In your mouth. Please, the townspeople are kind of homeless.
Sans, why are you trying not to laugh? They're disrespectful as shit, Brown.
Mrs. Jinger. No, she's not dead. She's training Birdley. She's not dead. Alright, looks like Pizza Pants is winning. I'm gonna wait for like more votes. Oh my god, this is so good. My witnesses! A loud drum roll was heard in the audience. It was paprika drum rolling on the wood table. Wait, Birdley's on a training arc? Yes. Okay, looks like Pizza Pants is winning. You gotta check how many votes we got. We need more. We need more votes, chat. Drum rolling on the wooden table. Will you cut that out? Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
Sans pulls out a spotlight behind his deck. The witness stand. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I love how this is like the most brutal beatdown Hometown has ever seen. And this is just like the biggest shitpost of all time. Oh my god. I'm gonna reread since court start just to refresh some new viewers. Sans slams a squeaky hammer onto the desk. The prosecution may begin the case. Muppet jumped out from the chair so fast it fell over and clacked on the ground. It's literally how Toby Fox would write a trial. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. I hope so. I got places to be. Ahem! As I was saying, defendant Toriel Driva accused of several counts of murder, assault, battery, assault of an officer, terrorism, and property damage. The town winced in remembrance of the day. Most of all, Chris and Birdley, who had taken the brunt of the assault. And arson! Don't forget arson! Paprika chimed in. Toriel's face fell. Her defense attorney was reminding the courtrooms of the crime she had committed. Oh my god. Muppet coughed even louder this time. As I was saying, she destroyed a small community and destroyed countless lives. 103! She destroyed exactly 103 lives! This is literally how Toby Fox would write a trial. God, I hope so. Will you shove off? She screamed at Paprika. I'm sorry, I thought you had forgotten. I was reminding you, see? I can always count on my bro to remember things. Sad, you're supposed to be impartial. Whoops. Whoa, wait a minute, Pap. You can't judge a judge. Sads! Yeah, this is good. This is so good. Toriel sank into her seat. She was fucked. Nothing Paprika could say would top that sinking feeling of despair in her chest. She looked at Carol, and for once since the time she had met her, Carol looked genuinely confused as to how this something would proceed. Muffet, however, was tapping her head up against the wall, waiting for the two brothers to stop bickering. If you're done, I'd like to call my witness to the stand. I can't. Objection. Sans, you're the judge! Oh yeah, thanks, bro. Muffet looked as if she was wondering if it was too late to choose another career. My witnesses! A loud drum roll was heard in the audience. It was Paprika drum rolling on the wooden table. Will you cut that out? Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Since I don't remember this. Category 5 Hurricane Frank Classic. It's a fanfic or chapter 7 leak. It's a fanfic. It's a fanfic. Okay, 14 votes. Oh wait, but we have more people joining. Please vote, people. Vote with your life. If witness dick in your mouth wins, then we do a revote. We do a revote. Okay, guys, come on. Come on. Muffet rubbed all 4 hands down. Oh. Muffet rubbed all 4 hands down her face. In mental exhaustion. Okay. More votes. We need more votes. Papyrus plays womp womp womp. Sans pulls out a trombone. When Papyrus apologizes, does womp womp womp. Okay. Sans. Whatever, I could just turn it again. Sans pulled out a trombone and played Oh, I love this. Womp. Womp. This is so dumb. So there's a similar scene in Inverted Fate of like Ace Attorney. It's like Undyne is like the DA and Papyrus is like the defense attorney for Frisk. And it doesn't play out like this because that story is more serious and this is a dumb shit post. But I'd like to think that this is like on the same level of that intellectually. Every
Sans, where the hell did you even get that?
from the store. From a convenience store. There we go. From a convenience store. Oh my god. This is so dumb. Alright, let's check the votes. Okay, more people need to vote. Come on, guys.
The store is destroyed!
I know, the manager gave it to me. No, Papyrus says, objection! Your store was destroyed! Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh my god, this is so dumb. No. Jerk gave it to me. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Manager gave it to me. This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
Will you cut that?
From a convenient. Oh wait. From a convenience store. Bradley, Toriel, Chris, Susie, and Noel are all getting annoyed, and Gaster's just losing his shit from where he is. Mental exhaustion. Alright. Oh my god. Gaster's so proud of his boys. Alright, seriously, vote, guys. Chris is winning now. 18 votes, I'll take that. Alright. Stay in your mouth. I'd like to call. Okay, this is a good check because now you guys get to choose. Carol's like, Gaster told me these skeletons were professional. Wait, it's even. No, it's not. Chris won. I'd like to call Chris Dreamer to the stand. The courtroom erupted into gasps. Nepotism Gaster. Chris got up, gave Birdley a peck on the cheek, haha, and walked to the stand, fearing what they might say. At some point there should be a cutaway to Gas when he's just holding a #1 dad mug. Yes! Walk to the stand. As they did, they noticed the head doctor of hometown holding a dad mug and wearing bulk cap that read oh my god, this is the same guy who's like, do as you will, Chris, kill Rudy. This is the same motherfucker, by the way. This is the same motherfucker who did this. The dichotomy of man. This is the same My Hospital motherfucker, okay? A baseball cap that read, Dadster. Chris paused for a second, feeling unease in the air. There was definitely something up with that guy. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna change the music to the cross-examination theme. Gasper just tries to act ominous in front of Carol. Say it's just like your hat. No. They're not gonna call attention to their dad. There's something up with that guy. Chris walked up to the stand and sat down. The courtroom started murmuring amongst themselves, and Chris feared the worst. Remember, this is like already like somewhat of a weird route, right? This is the same motherfucker. Oh my god. A courtroom lobby questioning. There we go. Questioning. I like that all of the Ace Attorney songs are labeled, there we go. Okay. Half weird route is peak. Okay. Officer Naps Book floated up to them and said, "Do you swear to tell the truth?" The back gaze, oh, Paprika is doing such a bad job at being a lawyer. Okay. Floated up to them and said, "Do you like swear to tell the truth and stuff?" Muffet rammed all four hands on her face in mental exhaustion. "I'd like to call Chris Dreamer to the stand." The courtroom erupted in gasps. Chris got up and gave Purdley a peck on the cheek and walked to the stand. As they did, they noticed the head doctor of Hometown Hospital holding a #1 dad mug and wearing a baseball cap that read Dadster. Chris paused for a second, feeling unease in the air. There was definitely something up with that guy. Chris walked to the stand, sat down in the courtroom, and oh my god. Okay. Sat down. And then the courtroom started murmuring amongst themselves, and Chris feared the worst. Officer Napsablook floated up to them and said, "Do you like swear to tell the truth and stuff?" You're not crisscrossing your way out of your You're not crossing your fingers, are you, kid? Yeah, that's what Sand says to that. Yeah, that's what Sand says. Gave Birdley a peck. Yeah. Sans says it with like the demonic no eyes thing. You're not crisscrossing your fingers there, are you, kid? Come on, guys, vote. Come on, guys, vote. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Alright, Sans will say, don't crisscross your fingers, kid, alright? Alright, kid, don't crisscross your fingers. Hey, we should lie like a dog. Alright, guys, come on, vote. If it's 50-50, then we run the poll again. Come on, guys. Bring down the card castle with this one. Why is it so even? Come on, guys, come on, guys. Oh, Lie is winning. Lie is winning. Come on, more votes, more votes, more votes. Vote right now if you haven't. Come on. Okay. Lie is winning again. Nope, now telling the truth is winning. Come on, guys, vote. They accidentally voted wrong. Okay, well, that's on you. Okay, come on. Come on, people, vote. Lie. Truth. Lie. Vote, people, vote. The truth is, it's even. Lie is winning. It's like every time lie edges out, someone votes for the truth. Come on. Come on. Vote. If they do lie, Sans will be like, well, you were crossing your fingers, so I guess it's a double lie. Two negatives make a positive, which means I'll take the truth. I'll take it. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Guys, do you want to continue this
weird route?
Come on, guys. 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 The judge said with his eye sockets becoming empty. Half truth. She said the thing. With his eye sockets becoming empty. Alright, lie is winning, and that's the majority of chat. The Paprika make out with Muffet? No, that's after the trial. Chris felt a sharp pain in their chest. Like a dagger ripping their flesh asunder. They felt like lying. Oh, okay, we're so on the trial right now. Yeah. I'll tell the truth. They said dishonestly. Alright, cool. Yeah, honestly. Black knife ripping their flesh asunder. Who's winning? I was thinking something like that would happen. Okay. Alright, cool. Muffet walked up to them.
Who is that woman?
That's my mom.
And is it true
Muffet asked. No, that was a gas leak. Welcome to the under. Sans pulls out a name tag and writes the truth on it and puts out good to know. Good to know you'll tell me. Sans, stop making jokes. It's a court case. I was thinking something like this would happen. No, that was a gas leak. My mom loves our home. She'd never destroy it. That's right. Muffet paused. I'm sorry, what? How was the fall? Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? Like, you know, like that? You want to do it like that? I'm sorry, what? Tutorial. Child. Why are they lying? Was it to cover for her? Susie leaned forward. What the fuck? She's yelled. Noelle was in shock. Why was Chris lying? I like how things have taken a weird route, chat. I guess we all make mistakes now and then. What the hell was happening? Fire's in the thumbnail. Where is he? He's right here! He's right here! We're in the court! We're in the court scene! Officer Knapsbook floated up to them and told them, "Do you swear to, like, tell the truth and stuff?" "Alright, kid. Don't crisscross your fingers," the judge said with his eye sockets becoming empty. Chris felt a sharp pain in their chest, like a dagger ripping their flesh asunder. They felt like lying. "I'll tell the truth," they said dishonestly. "Alright, cool." Muffet walked up to them. "Who is that woman?" "That's my mom." "And is it true that she destroyed your home?" Muffet asked. "No, that was a gas leak. Mom loves her home. She'd never destroy it." "That's right. I'm sorry, what?" Toria looked at her child. Why were they lying? Was it to cover for her? Susie leaned forward. "What the fuck?" Noelle, she yelled. Noelle was in shock. Why was Chris lying? Birdley's eye, Burley. Birdley's eyes widened. He was there. He saw her destroy their home. Why? What the hell was happening? Chris Kringle, why? I'm sure that was a grave mistake. Is Chris Clutch crazy? You made them lie! I love doing this. Every time it's like, why did Chris make a bad decision? Maybe it was your fault. Chris Kringle, why? Chris Kringle, why? Lock her up, Papyrus, swoon her. Papyrus is her defense lawyer.
But that can't be you. But that can't be right. Right?
He turned tutorial. She nodded. Yes, what Chris is saying is true. Wait, will this ruin the Curdly? Yes! You guys made Chris take a weird route. Yes, what Chris is saying is true. Toriel felt ecstatic. Maybe she could get away with it. Even the defense is in disbelief. Well, she's still beat you up. Still beat you up, right? CCTV footage captured you flying into the convenience store. Hey guys, it's still going. Toriel burnt the water. I missed the Curdly. Like, it seems the arguments went up in flames, huh?
Signs our house burned down.
Good bit, good bit. That's going. That's next. That's next. That's next. It'll be the second longest piece of English for that Loud House fic. Before it cut out. My mom would never do that. You must be mistaken. Alright. Just for shits and giggles. The pain in their chest was unbearable. Being forced to lie against their will. The truth was, they wanted nothing more than to see Toriel behind bars. But because of this damned soul, like, acting out of character. It's like a pun. Muffet, step back. You're dismissed. If I hadn't gone around like promised before you yet. Why would Chris dream or lie of their own volition? Why can't Chris keep their mouth closed when they lie? Because the soul has gone too far. You're dismissed. Chris slammed the desk. No, damn it. First, they offered Rudy's life, and now this. They weren't going down without a fight. Hey, be careful, kid. Those desks are probably expensive. Probably. Those desks are... Go ahead and try to hit me. No. I missed the glue sandwich scene and will totally not make fan art of it eventually. We've been streaming for 7 hours. Not without a fight. Probably.
Yeah, those desks did nothing wrong!
Guys, please share this stream. Please share it with all your friends and family.
Your mother, on the other hand...
Chris getting rage baited by the skeletons. I might have to BRB for a little while to eat something, Chad. I'm very hungry.
Your mother, on the other hand...
Paprika cut himself off. No. Gave Toriel an apology smile. Toriel just glared at him. It took all of Chris's might, but they pointed at Toriel and screamed.
She slept with the judge. Oh! All right. This is a clusterfuck. All right.
Sans, is that?
Sam. Of all things from Chris to say.
Chris then clutched their chest. It was pulsating with pain.
She did the old jitterbug. Oh, I remember you befriended Sans last night. First, the worst lawyer I've ever seen. Bro wasn't even trying to lessen the sentence. This clusterfuck is amazing. The consequences of currently are gonna make me sad, yeah. It was pulsating with pain. As the courtroom fell into stunned silence.
Hell yeah, Chris!
Susie roared. Roared. The first noise to pop up in the crowd. Susie! No question.
Don't you see, guys?
Susie's about to do some mental gymnastics. Chris's idea.
Chris was lying to make Toriel look worse. And now the entire trial has been thrown into question.
She slept with the chick. Hey, barely know enough. Hey kid, there's barely enough room on Toriel's bed.
How do you know that shit?
Hey kid, believe me, I tried.
And called into question. Chris was playing us for fools.
Impressive, Susan. If you continue doing mental gymnastics, one day you'll be fit enough
One day your brain will be fit enough to match mine in strength. Oh my god. Undertale series is taking too long. Let Susie cook. What do you mean Undertale series? You mean like the...
Chris is playing us for fools!
Well, I can say we did the old jitterbug last night.
Shut up, human breath.
Oh my god. Like the next Undertale live stream. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to Mediocre about it. They seemed pretty busy with like real life stuff, so I didn't want to pry. But I can definitely ask them about it. Here. Carol, on the other hand, I can tell you a fun fact. What's a fun fact? Girl, on the other hand, Carol, on the other hand, sat there, eyes practically bulging out of his head. Out of her head, sorry. Bartlett and Undyne melt because of determination. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I know they do. But Deltarune monsters work differently. What? Let me tell Yellow spoiler. Yeah. Toriel felt her face grow red and she looked down at the wooden table in shame. Alright, Sans put his head down trying to act like he's asleep. Yeah. I think wooden table. Oh, this is so peak. This is so peak. I think this is my favorite scene in the entire fic. This is my favorite fucking scene. It's already like gone on like 5 pages. Court start. Okay.
Sad you slept with the defendant!
I wish Shades of Justice had a Starlo date. Oh yeah, that's fair. Oh my god. Chat. Sans sat there. Sans sat there. Sweat on his brow. Before shrugging. And saying, oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad, chat. Yeah, what can I say? A good snug. He's a good snuggler. Oh my god, Sans! Oh my god, Sans! That's really bad! You should be ashamed of yourself! We need more Sans dialogue. What can I say? She's a good snuggler. Be ashamed of yourself! They'll make Sans tonight, but immediately claim it proven on it. But immediately get the claim proven on accident. Like I don't know what you're talking about. I always sleep with single moms or something. No, like, what are you talking about? We were awake the whole night or something. Well, we were awake. Well, we didn't do much sleeping. We didn't do much sleeping. Her bed, come on, kid. Her bed barely has enough room for two. How do you know that? Moving on. No! Oh my god. How do you know that? Oh my god. Moving on. No, he says, I invoke the fifth. I plead the fifth. Bed instead of bed. Oh, okay. Yeah, bed. Yeah, sorry. Hey, come on, kid. Her bed barely has enough room for two. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I plead the fifth. What?
Sans. Sans, that's...
Sand, you're a
You're a disgrace to everyone who ever called themselves a judge. You wouldn't be fit to judge. Yeah. You're a disgrace to...
to judging itself. You wouldn't be fit.
Oh, it's like, who the hell voted for you?
Sand, who the hell voted for you?
Sand, you're a shit. You wouldn't be fit to judge, it wouldn't be a cooking show, let alone a court case.
Sand, you're a disgrace.
Assassin. I plead the fifth. It's really fun. So we're all watching this papyrus cusses at the judge.
Sand, you're a shit fucking lawyer. Let alone a court case. You shit-eating buffoon.
Oh my god. You shit-eating buffoon. Shit-eating buffoon. Oh my god. Paprika screamed. Paprika. Oh my god. Paprika screamed. Oh, this is good. Toriel looked on in horror. Whoa, language paps.
Hey, don't change the subject. Oh, right. Wait, don't change the subject.
Looked on in horror. Language paps. Hey. Oh god, no, I went all the way back up. We have to go all the way down. Oh, okay. Language maps.
Oh. Oh, right. I'm... Don't change the subject!
Oh my god, Muffin has the case 1 for wrong your. You wouldn't be fit to... You shit-eating buffoon. You wouldn't be fit to judge. I plead the fifth. What's your, Sans, you're a disgrace to judging itself. You wouldn't be fit to judge a cooking show, let alone a court case, you shit-eating buffoon. Chris panted heavily. Toriel glared at them. And Chris flipped her off in response.
Muffet tried her best to compose herself after what had just unfolded. You're a disgrace. You nincompoop! Yes! It's so good. It's so, everything is funnier with Papyrus. It just is.
You're a disgrace.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're.
You're a disgrace to judging itself.
This disgrace. Come. It's so funny. It's so funny. Gaster in the audience, like, I'm so proud of my son's law careers.
You spineless.
Use,
You spineless numbskull.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Muffet tried her best to compose herself after what just unfolded. Yet, she could not. You're... Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where's your degree, Sans?
Finger pulls out toilet paper with painted marker on it. Yes. Yes. Paprika continued to berate his brother. Paprika. Oh. Oh my god, the read-through is gonna go so hard.
Where the hell is your degree, Sans? Sans. You have to be the most. Are you even a real judge?
Oh my god. My degree's right here, and he flips him off now. Oh, this is the best scene in the entire fic. It's gonna go on for like 50 fucking pages, and it's gonna be amazing. Sans pulled out a piece of toilet paper with permanent marker on it. Read, blah, Degrees nuts in your mouth. Oh god, degrees nuts in your mouth. This is where everything Soul Flame comments is peak. The court case continues, subplot will tell stuff happens as Muppets stutter. Oh my. No, I want it to be like one massive scene. Alright. Degrees nuts in your mouth. Degrees nuts in your mouth.
Sans!
And okay. Oh my god. Imagine the darker timeline where we killed Toriel and this didn't happen, yeah. You're dismissed, Chris. Chris walked back to their seat. Okay, this isn't Comic Sans. Sans is not speaking. Walked back to their seat and looked at the shocked residents of hometown as they did. Then, as they arrived, they high-fived Susie. Oh my god, this is so good. They high-fived Susie and sat right down next to their boyfriend. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Paprika, however, continued to berate his brother. Okay, this is...
Sans, what school did you go to?
Here, I'll give you the phone number.
I am not a dumb idiot baby.
Choosing us to lie made this better. Okay.
Sans!
This would have been peak either way. We spared Toriel for the bit. Alright, Alright. Muffet paced back and forth over and over again. She didn't know what to do with this information. Chris had still lied, making it impossible to form a competent case around giving Toriel the death penalty. Yet she had received important information in that this sleaze ball of a judge slept with the defendant and didn't even deny it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. If Curly breaks up, I'm gonna leave. Okay.
Can I call my next witness to the stand?
I'm gonna choose which I think Muffet will pick 3 witnesses and then move on. Burger Pant. Stand. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Can you? Okay. I don't know, can you?
Can I call my next witness to the stand?
Buffett asked.
I don't know. Can
I don't know, can you? Muffet rolled all 5 of her eyes and just carried. I like how the one and only objection was Papyrus. Like objecting Sans? Oh my god, this is so good. And carried on.
I call.
Oh my god. Burger Pants is winning. Let's see how many votes it got. I'd say a few more votes. Undone would be funny because she would be super obvious wounds that would funny as Sans just brush it off. We could come up with some ideas. Okay. Oh, this is so dumb. Alright. This is too intense. How about suspense? How about that? Nah, that's too intense again. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Alright. Let's see the rest of the votes. Guys, come on, vote! Vote! Blank. I'm actually going to use the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I could see why that would be a problem. Your Honor, she crushed my eye and my skull. Okay, the other witness said she didn't, so yeah, I can see why that would be a problem. That there was a severely Mrs. Sands. Oh, that sounds really fun, but unfortunately it seems like we're gonna have to go with Burger Pants. Hi. Genius as usual. Oh, fuck, I really wanna do Undyne now. Seems like we're gonna have to do Burger Pants. Burger Pants won the vote. I can see. That's a good bit. Alright, we're doing Burger Pants. We need a new poll. Okay. Want me to set the poll up again? Here, this time it's only going to be Undyne and Burger Pants. Witness. Remember, anytime you want Chris to reset, you could just tell me and I'll allow it or veto it. Her parents just complained about his car at the cow. I was like, wait, the town was destroyed? That's good. That's good bit. Let's do Undyne. Undyne is winning with 6-7%. By the way, I've been doing this all day. It has been nearly 8 hours. Please share this stream. Please like, comment, subscribe. This is like so good. This is like gold.
What the hell's your degree? Are you even a real judge?
My degree's right here. Sans pulled out a piece of toilet paper with permanent marker on it. It simply read, degree these nuts in your mouth.
Sans!
I think like 90% of us. I think I wrote 90% of the Sans dialogues. But yeah, you've been on fire, dude. I'm gonna paste back and forth over and over again. She didn't know what to do with this information. Crystal had lied, making it impossible to form a complete case around Toriel getting the death penalty. Yet she still had received important information, and that sleazeball of a judge had slept with the defendant and didn't even try to deny it.
Can I call my next witness to the stand?
Oh no, can you? Muffet rolled all 5 of her eyes and just carried on. I call! Undyne's winning. Alright. A few more votes and we'll call it. Chris going first was like, felt really fun though. We share this stream, but I only know 2 Deltarune fans. Okay, share it to them! Neither would watch the stream? Oh, that's sad. Clearly they don't know PEAK. Alright, we're just waiting on a few more people. Everyone vote. Guys, come on. These voting sessions take forever, and it's because you guys do not vote. Come on. Click who you want the next witness to be. Clearly, their tastes are questionable. Alright, I'm seeing some movement. Come on, a few more votes. Undertale, go to the polls. Come on, guys, a few more votes. I think the fact that we switch between like shitpost and serious shonen thing like so frequently is like more accurate to Deltarune than like I don't know, like anything else we could have done actually, to be honest. Cause that's like kinda how Deltarune is, it like feels like a fucking joke half the time. And then the other half it's like, oh yeah, by the way, half the cast is gonna die at the end. Alright, 13 votes. That is the majority of chat and everyone voted for Undyne. Okay. What is Undyne's last name, chat? It's so pizza over. Okay. That's cool, but what's Undyne's last name? I call police chief Undying Stevenson. Fuck yeah, let's do Stevenson. I call police chief Undyne Stevenson to the stand. Gaster, no. The doors to the courtroom swung open. Swung open. Undyne held her boot in the air for dramatic effect. Then she walked down to the stand with an undeniable presence and aura. Birdley pointed to her with his thumb and said, "That's totally my sensei right there." Alright, hello. Fish lady. Edit the link to the stream to my profile, Steam profile summary. Okay. Alright. Undyne. In the sat at the desk, kicking her feet up as she did so. My main account can't chat for some reason? What? Why not? Alright. Kicking her feet up as she did. Hey, Undyne! No, the look said, "Hey, Nubster." Wanna tell the truth? They said, "Sure, I'll give it a try." Alright. No idea. Try to chat, reload the page, my messages are gone. Wow, what the fuck? Damn. It's crazy. Hey, Undyne, Sans.
Hey, Undyne!
Papyrus. like, so they all already know each other off screen? That's good, that's good, that's good. Sure, I'll give it a try. Undyne said, gnashing her jagged teeth. What's up, Undyne? Hey. Hey, Sans.
Hello, Undyne! Hello, Undyne!
Hi. Alright. Shut up, Papyrus Undyne! Shut up, Paprika! Yo.
Okay!
Oh my god. Whole court knows Undyne. Oh my god, alright. Buffett sipped. Okay. One of her 4 coffees. Virus's blood coming out of his eyes and fire. Okay, dude, if you keep it up, I'm gonna like ban you. It's really annoying. Virus then tried to explain the entire lore of FNAF. No. Sipped one of her 4 coffees. This was going to be easy. This is going to be easy. So, Undyne, how'd you lose your eye?
Oh, I know! Oh, I know! It's because Toriel.
Muffin is great. Muffin is high on coffee and then neurotic. Oh my god. You... Shut the fuck up, Papyrus! Really little. That's a paprika. Shut up! I love that Undyne hates Papyrus in this world. Shut. Toriel jammed her thumb in my eye. Hi, hello again, drawing right now. Where's the Don Quixote Lindis Company play? Okay. Are you guys just like here to shitpost, or are you here to like help write? Sorry, I'll jam the thumb in my eye.
Huh? And how did that make you feel?
Muffet asked with a coy grin. Papyrus just admitting everything his client did. Yeah, I see why that could be a problem. Shut up. Yeah, I can see why that could be a problem. Yeah. No case dismissed. The case. I don't want the case dismissed. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I can see why that could be would be a problem. Oh my god.
Fuck off! Fuck off!
Undyne said. Undyne yelled.
Huh, and how did that make you feel?
Muffet said with a coy grin. How the fuck did you think it made me feel? And then throws a spear inches away from Sans. She threw a spear. And threw it inches away from Sans's head. There we go. Oh, better be careful with those. You'll shoot your eye out. Better be careful with one of those. No way. Undyne is actually really good friends with Sans. She just really hates Papyrus. How a good one. That's really funny. It's really funny. That's really funny. That's really funny. Fuck off, Undyne laughed. Okay. Fuck off, Undyne laughed. She and Sans then high-fived in front of the whole court.
Sans, that was really insensitive.
Shut up, Papyrus. Frisk isn't in this fic. Okay. Yeah. what is happening. Let me recap. So, Muffet called her next witness to the stand, and it's Police Chief Undine Stevenson. The doors of the courtroom swung open. Undine held her boot in the air for dramatic, romantic effect. What? Ugh, I hate Google. Effect. Then she walked down to the stand with the undeniable presence and aura. Birdley pointed to her with his thumb and said, "That's totally my sensei right there." Undine sat on the desk, kicking her feet up as she did so. "Hey, Undine," Napstablook said. Hey, Napster. "Want to tell the truth?" they said. "Sure, I'll give it a try." Undine said, gnashing her jagged teeth. "What's up, Undine?" "Hey, Sans."
Hello, Undine.
"Shut up, Paprika!" Undine yelled.
Okay.
Buffett sipped one of her 4 coffees. This was going to be easy.
So, Undine, how'd you lose your eye?
Muffet started.
I know, because Toriel...
Shut up! Toriel jammed a thumb in my eye. What did I miss? Trying to figure out when none of my messages are going through on my main account. What did I miss? Muffet called up her second witness to the stand, and it's Undine. Yeah, I can see why that could be a problem. Yeah, I can see why that could be a problem. Would be a problem. Fuck off! Undine laughed. She and Sans then high-fived in front of the whole courtroom.
Sans, it was really insensitive.
Shut up! Shut up, Paprika!
Okay.
Hon, how'd that make you feel? Muffet said with a quick grin. Undine narrowed her eye. Think. How do you think that made me feel? Pain. How did you think that made me feel? Muffet sipped her coffee again and smirked.
Why don't you share it with the class, hun?
Okay. I love this fic because it's like we go from like Dragon Ball Z fights. We go from shit posts to Dragon Ball Z fights to Invincible fights, and then like in the second bit, it's like we set up the court thing. It's this huge thing. There's like a lot of serious stuff going on. And then like the courtroom happens and we're back to dumb shit posts. What page are we at? Wow. Undine hates both sides now. It hurt like a bitch. Undyne went in really close to Muffet, being sure to intimidate the spider monster. I'm just gonna say district attorney. The jury clamored among themselves. Can Muffet fall down the stairs? Fuck no. How did I just join? You joined Peak Fiction. The jury clamored among themselves. Muffet knew she was making progress. What other
How did you get that skull on your neck?
It would be funny if you added Hollow Knight. No. We're keeping it to Undertale and Deltarune characters. Because if people start showing up, then, like, from other series start showing up, then we lose what little plot relevance that we have left, and it becomes bullshit. Come on, let's just stick to the assignment, okay?
How'd you get that skull on your neck?
Hope it does a 6-7 with her arms. It just dealt. I don't think she had plans to add characters outside Undertale. Yeah. What is that? Okay, so Toriel is on trial for destroying Hometown last chapter. Her defense lawyer is Papyrus, who is called Paprika in this fic because Google Docs does not have a Papyrus font, but it has a Paprika font. So don't worry, you get used to it. Sans is the judge. Chris just testified against their mother. The Soul, which is you guys, chat, made them lie, but Chris managed to blurt out that Sans had slept with Toriel. This made the entire courtroom shocked. Muffet is the district attorney. She wants to get Toriel the death penalty for what she did. She doesn't like Papyrus, but secretly loves him. Undyne is testifying right now. Toriel jammed out her eye and bit out a chunk of her neck. So there you go. How much longer will the stream go? Roughly until it reaches 1,000 views. Wait, are we actually using Paprika font? Yes. The virus is a dead name. Don't dead name Paprika. Can Tenna be the jury? No, you guys are the jury. Chat is the jury. Second, I thought it was Undertale I used. Got the scar from Toriel after she threw me into a car. Pizza Pits with its hand. My car! Muffin is... Yes, that's good. That's good. I'm just gonna plagiarize that. That's good. Alright. We're going to hit it with the times. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. Boop. Got that scar from Toriel after she threw me into a car. Pizza Pants then arose from his seat. he screamed at the top of his lungs. Muffet and Undine both said at the same time. Okay. Is it because Paprika is the name for horror tale fires and a few fan fictions? No, it's not. It's because... Yeah, Papyrus... I am new here. Did Toriel actually destroy a hometown, or is it metaphor? No, dude. She fucking destroyed hometown. She killed Onion-san. She broke Sans' convenience store. She killed the entire National Guard. She fucking threw Noelle through the Holiday Manor house. Like, literally, hometown got no-diffed by Toriel. She became Broly, dude. She saw Chris lock lips with Burnley and went feral. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Sit down! Muffet and Undine both said at the same time. Pizza Pants became deflated and slowly sat down. Into a car. Or leaf phobic. It's been an intense game of Fortnite. And slowly sat down. After she threw me into a car, she then bit out a chunk of my neck. Members, some jury members gagged, and Susie even held her mouth in horror. What? Yeah, no, she did that. She went full Jack Hanma mode. She just fucking ripped it out with her like broken and cracked teeth.
That must have been really painful.
And the virus is like,
Objection! Of course it was painful! She ripped out a chunk of her neck, you buffoon!
oh my god. I must have been hungry. Sans! Hey, yeah, oh, come on! They tap up. Oh my god. Oh, really painful. Oh my god, I love the bit of Paprika being the worst fucking lawyer of all time.
Of course it hurt! She lost a chunk of her neck!
Muffet started before being interrupted by Paprika. Oh, she tried to kill Chris, though. I thought you meant she almost killed Birdley. She went... No. She then went full Omni-Man on Chris, too. It was like, literally, why are you making me do this? Oh, god damn it. Sun caps. Muffet then started before Paprika. Well, she must have been. No, I took it like a champ. What's today's madness about? Okay, so we're in. It's Toriel's trial. After she destroyed a hometown, Undyne is the second. Undyne is the second witness. Chris was the first one. We're basically just putting Toriel on trial, and Papyrus is Toriel's lawyer, and Sans is the judge. That's all you need to know. Is it worth it going against everything Papyrus says? Oh, she must have been real hungry. Hey, yeah. Sans and it says an Undyne clasped hands, dapping each other up. Oh my god, this is the dumbest bit. Dapping each other up. Alright, Undyne actively makes it worse. Muffet is the prosecution. Muffet is the DA. She's the district attorney. Are we going to have Onion Song coming up as an equal witness? Onion Song died. They got fucking deep fried by Toriel. Onion Song died. Though Birdley still smells like onion plasm, so... Absolute brings up... No, we're not doing that. Hands dapping each other up. Alright.
Ahem! Officer! Out of that experience, how would you rate it out of 5? Out of 5, how would you rate being maimed by a boss monster? Shut up, that wasn't funny, Sans. Yeah. Shut up. No one was talking. No one was talking to you.
Oh my god, the read-through is gonna be so fucking funny. Shut up, no one was talking to you! How's it sound?
Well, it's probably not very well.
5 out of 5 would fight again because I would win this time. Yes! Out of 5, how would you rate being maimed by a boss monster? Because this 5 out of 5 would fight again because this time I'd win. Peak, the read through is gonna take 5 hours. I'm only gonna read through chapter 2. 5 out of 5 would fight again because this time I'd win. Undyne said, cracking her knuckles. Would fight again because this time I'd win. Muffet stood there with a look that read, "Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? How the hell am I supposed to make a case now?" I would have thought Undyne has bones. Yes, she does have bones. Okay. Ah, dismissed. Alright. Muffet said under her breath, "This was supposed to be the easiest case of the year. An open and shut case. Yet, for some reason, Chris had decided to lie about their mother's rampage, and then Undyne ruined everything by making it seem like she would win the run back." Undyne and Sans high five one more time before they leave. Win the run back. This was difficult. Alright. We haven't even gotten to Papyrus like questioning anyone, and it would literally just be like, "But would you forgive Toriel if you could?" And it's just like Chris like being like, "Fuck no." I need to go, but I hope this comes out good. Oh, it will. Toriel is only going to get jailed on tax fraud changes with Vesta grows school funds. No, 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 no. Alright, alright. This was difficult to say the least. She needed one final witness. And it would be... Always bet 100% paprika win rate. Who is the final witness? Susie, Noel, Wordly. I feel like we already got all the mileage out of Pizza Pants that we were going to when he screamed my car. So surprise witness Carol Holiday. I must be on his side. Look, Chris's mom. We could have Asgore, yeah. Could have Asgore. No, Asgore is in a coma, dude. Asgore is going to be wheeled out on a wheelchair later. Or something. Like, he's going to be, like, a surprise witness for Papyrus. Because the joke was going to be that Asgore, despite getting his ass kicked and being thrown into a coma, was going to be like, Toriel can still change. And then he, like, blushes. I still wish to, see her again. The main character's winning. Okay, okay, okay. Susie's just a fun character in general. Personally, if I was given the poll, I would have picked either Susie or Carol, personally. Because I think Carol is funny, because literally she was not there at all. So literally she would be bullshitting the entire time. Toriel unscrews the wheels on Escort's chair. She's trying not to go to jail here. Well, as you guys vote, I'm going to go read through the entire Undyne prosecution. Can I call my next witness to the stand? I don't know, can you? Muffet rolled off the 5 of her eyes and carried on. I call Police Chief Undyne Stevenson to the stand. Bam! The doors to the courtroom sprang open. Undyne held her boot in the air for dramatic... Oh my god. For dramatic effect, and then walked down to the stand with an undeniable presence and aura. Birdley pointed to her with his thumb and said, "That's totally my sensei right there." Undyne sat on the desk, kicking her feet up as she did. "Hey, Undyne," Napstablook said. "Hey, Napster." "Want to tell the truth?" "Sure, I'll give it a try," Undyne said, gnashing her jagged teeth. What's up, Undyne?" "Hey, Sans."
Hello, Undyne.
"Shut up, Paprika," Undyne yelled.
Okay.
And then Muffet sipped one of her 4 coffees. This is going to be easy.
So, Undyne, how'd you lose your eye?
Muffet started.
I know, because Toriel...
Shut up! Toriel jammed her thumb in my eye, Undyne explained. Yeah, I can see why that would be a problem. Fuck off! Undyne laughed. She and then Sans then high-fived in front of the whole courtroom.
Sans, that was really insensitive.
Shut up, Paprika!
Okay.
This is so fucking stupid.
How'd that make you feel?
Undyne asked with a coy grin. Undyne narrowed her eye. How do you think that made me feel? Undyne sipped her coffee.
Why don't you shout at the class, hun?
It hurt like a bitch. Undyne went in really close for Muffet, being sure to intimidate the district attorney. But she just smiled back at her. Oh my god. Undyne seems mean to Paprika. I don't like Undyne anymore. Oh no. The jury clamored. The fact that she can stand Birdly but doesn't like Papyrus is really funny to me. The jury clamored among themselves. Muffet knew she was making progress. How'd you get that scar on your neck? Muffet asked. I got that from Toriel after she threw me into a car. Pizza Pants then arose from his seat. My car! He screamed at the top of his lungs, sit down! Muffet and Undyne both said at the same time. Pizza Pants became deflated and then slowly sat down. After she threw me into a car, she bit a chunk out of my neck. Some jury members gagged. Susie even held her mouth in horror. That must have been really painful. Muffet then started before being interrupted by Paprika. Of course it hurt. She lost a chunk of her neck. Oh, she must have been really hungry. Hell yeah. Yeah. Sans and Undyne clasped their hands together, dapping each other up. That wasn't funny, Sans! Shut up! No one was talking to you! Undyne responded. Ahem! Officer, out of 5, how would you rate being maimed by a boss monster? 5 out of 5 would fight again, because this time I'd win! Undyne said, cracking her knuckles. What if the jury gave her extra points for thrashing Pizza Pants' car? No. Oh my god. Where's Clover, Deltarune, and Underrated Darkner? They haven't shown up yet. Muffet stood there with a look that said, are you fucking serious? How the hell am I supposed to make a case now? Dismissed, officer, Undyne said under her breath. Not Undyne. Muffet said under her breath. This is supposed to be her case, the easiest case of the year. An open and shut case, yet for some reason Chris had decided to lie about their mother's rampage, and then Undyne ruined everything by making it seem like she would win the run back. This was difficult to say the least. She needed one final witness, and it would be... Birdly be winning. Yeah, Birdly won. And it would be... Birdly Avian himself. Okay. I call Birdly Avian to the stand. Frostbitten Knight. No, Birdly isn't going to be in the... No, Birdly is going to be the knight. It's just that Rudy is also going to be the knight. Birdly is going to, like, become a knight at the end of the chapter. Trust. It's going to be like a cliffhanger. Yeah. Sorry if that was confusing. Muffet exposited. Birdly readied himself as an alpha game. It's been a while since we've called him an alpha gamer. He knew he'd be called to the stand, and so he walked with pride to the desk. 2 nights in this economy? He walked with pride to the desk. He sat down, being sure to catch Toriel's dirty look towards him, and he sat down and smirked in response. Your Honor, Toriel did nothing wrong. I left my spaghetti. Rudy knighted Birdley just like spring night. Alright, Your Honor, Toriel did nothing wrong. Arrest my case. No. What the fuck should the bit be for Birdley? I think Birdley is just gonna be such like an obnoxious prick that everyone decides to side with Toriel anyway. Like that'd be the bit, right? That'd have to be the bit. I'm gonna change the music. I don't need to deliberate. Alright, trial. Alright. Birdley has a moment of lucidity. They boom up the stand. Birdley calls them jury chat. Yes! Yes, do the bit. Not gonna lie, chat. I think she's cooked. Not gonna lie, Tad, I think she's cooked. Birdley said, just into the jury. They all looked appalled. Birdley tries exaggerating his valiant battle with Toriel, but annoying everyone. It just annoys him, making fun of it. We got Birdley is talking to us personally. Susie face palmed. Noelle looked for any spare steel chairs, and Chris just looked on lovingly. Really acts like Cannon Birdley until he drops a ball at the moment. Oh my god, this is a good pick. Did I write papyrus instead of paprika? Or are you just reacting to the thumbnail? Chris just looked on lovingly. Hello. Can you I got a lie check, she's so good. Or 60 cents. Can you tell me happened between you and Mrs. Dreamer? No, she's gonna be like, Mr. Avian. Oh, this is a good call. Paprika is papyrus, which... What the hell happened to Toriel? Toriel, destroyed hometown. No, wait, Birdley lets it slip that he almost killed Toriel, and then the trial becomes about him. It's like, wait, how did you almost kill someone?
And then everyone just keeps prosecuting the shit out of him, treating him like he's like a bad person.
She destroyed Hometown in a fit of rage after seeing Birdley kissing Chris. Was she defeated?
Oh yeah, Birdley won.
You and Mrs. Dreamer.
Yeah, well, not to brag. He said while pushing up his glasses.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my.
Oh my fucking god. We fought her too, dumbass! Oh my fucking god.
Birdley needs to make at least one Ace Attorney reference at this nerd. How is Toriel winning? How did we screw up this badly? Birdley won. How did Sue goaded to win this?
Oh my fucking god, Susie muttered under her breath. But ask anyone here and they'll tell you the same thing.
I kicked Stone Cold's ass.
Whatever.
As the thing.
It seems that Birdley had forgotten that nobody actually knew that he won. He beat Toriel, but he was high on his own ego at this point.
Toriel's reading How to Kill a Mockingbird. While he talks, that's good.
Everyone began to murmur amongst themselves.
She shows him the cover of the goal, and
Toriel was reading a paperback copy of To Kill a Mockingbird. Her face contorted into an evil grin. And as she pointed at the cover, just then Paprika turned to her and asked,
this is beyond peak. Tomorrow, Delta said ruinly. Okay.
Wait, did you seriously lose to Birdley?
Alright.
Wait, did you lose to a teenager?
She can clearly change to the better. Yeah, no, that's for waiter. That's for Papyrus's Papyrus's turn to talk.
Did you seriously lose to a teenage boy?
Toriel. I plead the fifth. Toriel responded. Did you lose to Birdly? What bird is Birdly? Oh, does that font change? I plead the fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, of the day, I feel it was death if I hadn't tried to kill him. He was christening my... Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I feel like I was justified in trying to kill them. He was christening my child. Fleet the Fifth, Toriel responded. Yes. Yes. It's true. I won. Muffet was just about ready to call it an early night and embrace her embrace her lover, Jack Daniels. Her lover, Jack Daniels. Genuinely, what was he talking about? She had expected him. Like christening boys don't use to the boy christening. Yes, I confess. I do like christening boys, Chris said, head in their hands. Whatever. She had expected Birdly to be some brat that Toriel fought, and now he was bragging about beating her. This was Undyne all over again.
Oh, this kid sliced up the single mother.
Birdly, wait, when did you put it like that? Wait, Birdly, would you beat up that innocent goat mom? Yes, Jack Daniels the beer, like the whiskey company. And embrace her lover, Jack Daniels. The joke is that she's gonna go home and get drunk. Birdly, you had this in the bag. How'd you mess it up this bad? This is Undyne all over again. Score is 1-1. Birdly lost once. Birdly won once. Yeah, but he's not going to tell them that. He's taking this as an opportunity to brag. He doesn't realize that this is putting her away. Okay. This is Undyne all over again. She needed to focus. She needed to focus. She was the... She was the district attorney. Toriel, how did you lose to a 15-year-old? She got her organs cut in half. Fifth. Oh. That's how you spell fifth, right? Loki thought that Jack Daniel was an actual person you added someone's shelf shit for fun. No, like Jack Daniel's the whiskey. Like that's the joke. Deltarune yesterday. She was the district attorney, god damn it. The job was hard. But she had done harder jobs than this. I just see the chat mail that I am. I valiantly flagged to over and over again until I cut through, and then everybody starts looking at Bertha with concern. Yeah, pretty much. But than this.
Mr. Avian. Did Mrs. Dreamer hurt you?
Birdley winced. Of course, Toriel had hurt him. She broke his ribs 3 times. But this was in front of the whole town. How could he just admit that he got his ass kicked? No. No. This time, the town would remember him as the man who beat Toriel. Oh, this is in front of the Huzz. Susie said, I have a theory. A Delta theory, she said roomly. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Who beat Toriel, the man who saved the town. Nothing I couldn't handle. It was a mere flesh wound compared to what I did to her. Yes! It was nothing I couldn't handle. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Undyne yelled from the crowd. Oh my god, if Muffet was French, she would just add a wee 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 and baguette to all of her sentences. Gotta write. I'm not gonna write. I can't do a French accent. I can do a British accent. Oh, and then yelled from the crowd. This wasn't happening, was it? The easiest case of all time. Someone who definitely did it. A whole town of witnesses. An idiot of a defense attorney. And yet she couldn't make a cohesive case with this. Was everyone in this town an idiot? Headcanon editorial's voice is a deep chain smoker. It is not. She couldn't make it. Yeah. Demon Toro just because she smoked 7 cigarettes. Is everyone in this town an idiot? This wasn't happening. I mean, it was Thad. I mean, it was Thad, really. After I cut her open. It wasn't much of a fight at all. Virus is given more incriminating evidence against the witnesses. Yes. I mean, it was sad, really. After I cut her open, it wasn't much of a fight at all. Birdly said. Muffet's mind shattered. What did he just say? This is such a backward case. Oh my god. What did he just say? The crowd started talking amongst themselves. The jury was in awe at the stupidity on display. What? Sans asleep, yeah. Muffin tweaking. Oh my god. What did you just say? On the stupidity on display. Sans is going to make a Smiling Friends reference. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. This is exactly how we wanted this trail to go. Oh, that's really bad. Sorry. Paprika's jaw had fallen off. Toriel rolled her eyes. He only cut a few organs. It was not that serious. Chris, she seems like she needs a smiling friend to cheer her up. Wait, for what? Because Toriel's a goat monster. Ghost monsters can't bleed except for No, this is Deltarune. Monsters can bleed. Sans and Susie and Noelle all bleed in this world. In Deltarune, monsters can bleed. End of story. End of story. Everyone can bleed. Everyone has blood. They can bleed. That's really bad. The judge said. Oh my god. Toriel sounds like she had a bad day. Sounds like Toriel had the bad... Gee, sounds like Toriel had a real bad day, huh? Gee. Sounds like the defendant had an awful, no good, very bad day. Absolute cinema. She needs a smiling friend to cheer her up, right? Chris's gender isn't unknown. They're non-binary. Yeah, and it was all thanks to me. Yes. Yeah, it was all the. She should start playing the victim very aggressively. Yeah, she will. She will. She will. And that is when I saw him assaulting my child. And then, like, Chris spits out chocolate milk and is like, what? Or it should be, like, harassing my child or something. And then he pulled them in for a kiss. And then, like, Chris, like, spits out chocolate milk. We still don't know their No, Chris is non-binary canonically. Really soon. Now he becomes Toriel and No, but Toriel is smarter than Birdley. She doesn't want to go to jail, remember? She's going to start playing the victim. Yeah, it was all thanks to me. How could that evil start? Je trouvais des violettes de mer. I don't know, like, what was that, like, how that evil bluebird started harassing my child. We don't know their original gender, it doesn't matter. What? Screamed. Berkeley, what the fuck are you doing?
Berdley just flashed an OK sign and winked. Oh my god. What? What? No, Carol's smiling. She's like, oh, this is going to be easier than I thought. What the fuck are you doing? Carol. This was going to be easier than she thought. Oh, you like kissing boys. You're a boy kisser. Berdley's worst witness so far. Oh my god. Oh my god. Muffet fell to her knees, exhausted. How could anyone be this stupid, she thought. How could anyone be this stupid? And Toriel gets off with community service solely because of Papyrus existing. This is so funny. How could anyone possibly be? How could anyone? Oh my god. No. No. Berdley had to be confused. He had to be confused. That's it. That's it. Nobody was actually this dumb. Muffet fixed her hair with 2 hands as she stood up. She had to look presentable. And then shouts, the coaches, yeah, that's what fucking happened. That's my student. We should go back up to like where Undyne said that. Hell yeah. And then yell from the crowd. She turned to the nearest monster and said, "That's my disciple." Oh my god. Pairing up Berdley and Undyne is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Muffet oh my god. With 2 hands. She stood up to look she had to look presentable. Muffet is bamboozled. Try to clarify. She asked, praying to God Berdley would give her some sob story that she could run with to make Toriel out
to be the demon that she really was. Oh my god. We're just gonna try to kill Bertley if it is another stupid thing. She's gonna consider it. I like that Muffet is playing the straight man here, but she's like also like kind of like a slimy like DA a little bit. Like she's just reacting to all this dumb bullshit.
I can't clarify.
Demon that she really was. Certainly. I slashed her across the stomach and then punched her in the face over and over. And punched her in the face until her skull caved in. Oh, dude, Bertley's real here. Oh my god. Lock-in, you're losing your case. In the stomach. And then caved her skull in with a bun. With a bunch of punches. I only stopped when Chris begged me to stop, begged me not to kill their mom. Oh my god. Bertley, you're so fucking fumbling this case. You almost murdered someone. Certainly, I slashed her across the stomach, then I caved her skull in with a bunch of punches. I only stopped when Chris begged me not to kill them off. Oh my god. We're nearly at Paprika X Muffet. Oh, it's gonna be another like 30 pages, I'd say. Oh, we need to have Papyrus's Papyrus's case. The tutorial isn't that bad. Can I mention that she almost killed me? No, dude, you're overwhelmed with ego. Are you really going to admit to the entire town that some goat lady almost kicked your ass? Praying to. Bertley, you're just not mentioning that. Just having the easiest case, then ended up in the one timeline where it messes up. Reset. Okay, we have one vote for a reset. Overruled. If more people start voting for a reset, this is Papyrus's case, he's won. No, we're not resetting. The stream playing in the background of Bertley's list is so emphasized I can't understand what he's saying. Do not reset. I will not reset. Certainly. I slashed her across the stomach, then I caved her skull in with a bunch of punches. I only stopped when Chris begged me not to kill their mom. Huh. When he puts it like that. Chris said, honestly, I thought she was stronger. Yes! Honestly, I thought she was stronger. But she just couldn't compare to my macho moves. Oh my god, Bertley begged me not to kill their mom. Honestly, I thought they were stronger, but she couldn't compare to my macho moves. Rico's such a good lawyer. Toriel doesn't seem so bad now. Oh, when he puts it like that, Chris said. Susie was speechless. Noelle was banging her head on the back side of the bench in front of her. Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh my god. Oh, honestly. She said she was invincible, but she only really seemed invincible. I like this better. Honestly, I thought she was stronger. Moffat was at her breaking. Did you almost murder someone? Oh my god, Burley from Deltarune. It's fine, I'm the protagonist. Chris, this fucking court scene is so fucking stupid. Did you almost murder someone? Muffet said under her breath. Knowing what Birdley was going to say next and praying that he didn't. Can you paste a photo of the invincible title card and then scale it down to every word? No. It sounds like a... Did you almost murder someone? Praying that he didn't. Well, duh. No, I almost eliminated someone. No. I almost... Oh my god. The room was speechless. Oh my god. The room was speechless. Birdley had presented himself like a complete psychopath. Winner, chicken dinner, Chris. I just needed the victory royale, Chris. Like a complete psychopath. And in comparison, Toriel didn't seem so bad anymore. Oh my god. Chris is gonna have chicken dinner tonight if Burley doesn't lock in. Oh my god. In comparison, Toriel didn't seem so bad anymore. So, you want any more witnesses? Muffet was laying on the floor in defeat. She's like in the Yamcha pose. Weirdest room we're like, this is the best room. Paprika should just say, I rest my case, jury. Paprika's not gonna do that though, because he's not smart enough. He's laying on the floor in defeat. So, you want any more witnesses? He's laying on the floor in defeat. She was curled up in the fetal position. She didn't want to live anymore. This was the worst case she had ever worked on. Oh my god. Goodbye. Okay, bye. That was Lane should be. Maybe maybe the real Deltarune was real friends made along with Muffet's in the Peter Griffin death pose. Okay. This was the worst case she had ever worked on. She managed to pull herself off the floor.
Fortnite sloppy Gangnam style
As a catchphrase, no. Farewell, everyone, and goodbye. The virus somehow ruins it.
See, Miss Torio seems to have ended the entire god, burned down a town, and assaulted multiple people. But you can't forgive her.
Yes. Okay. Who's gonna mess it up worse? Muffet or Papyrus? Even if Paprika's stupid, he's basically what? She managed to pull herself off the floor with every ounce of strength she had left. You're dismissed. But I didn't. What should he say? What should he say? No. Birdly clicked his tongue while pointing his finger at Muffet. And he walked back to his friend group. Susie was ready to kill him. Oh, I haven't even mentioned what they did to Onion San. No. Because Birdly hates Onion San. Oh my god. Susie was ready to kill him. Noelle was searching for the thorn ring. Chris, however, just gave him a thumbs up. Real alpha, my guy. They said. I haven't even mentioned the onion plasm. No. You mentioned the onion plasm, the case is immediately dismissed. And Toriel doesn't go to jail. She, like, gets thrown to the streets. Real alpha, my guy, they said. Would you pull out a bottle of beer and chug the whole thing? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Birdley then kissed Chris and then kissed Chris. Muffet was at her limit. She pulled out a can of like a cooler, like do you guys know what a cooler is? I feel like you guys are gonna be like a water cooler. No, like a cooler, like full of beverages that you like fill with ice. I feel like after this I lose, right? It'd be kind of funnier if Muffet somehow won. I don't know what we'll have. Chris is a living, breathing agent of chaos. She pulled out a cooler full of beers. And with one swift motion opened the cooler case and cracked open a beer and chugged the entire thing in one gulp. Oh my god. This is so good. Ridley's the kind of person to not put ice in the cooler because he thinks the cooler cools itself. Yep, true. They basically get off scot-free because Paprika having to do a bunch of community service. Mama could chug 4 beers at once she can. One big gulp. She wiped her mouth. She wiped her mouth and moved to the next can. Well, I'd say she's done, San says. Well, I'd say she's done. Well, I'd say she's done. Your turn, Pap. Oh my god. I'm like really hungry, but I also want to keep writing this to see where it goes, because this is really funny. This is really... Okay, we're gonna change the music, because it's been this for a while. But oh my god. This is better than anything from chapter 1 in my opinion. This is like the best scene in the entire fic. It's so good. She's been worked down to the bone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'd say she's done. Your turn, Pap.
Wowee!
Papyrus did a fist pump. Yeah. Paprika did a fist pump before jumping towards the center of the courtroom. He had been waiting all day. Okay, so, he had been waiting all day for this. I think this is the longest scene in the fic, by the way. This is like, we're almost at 90 pages. We're almost the entire length of chapter 1. Your stream keeps popping up in my For You page? Hell yeah. That's a sign to check it out. He had been waiting all day for this.
Greetings! I am the great Paprika. And this is my wonderful client.
Or Stan's looking at Muffin, imagine falling asleep in the middle of the job. Could be me. Yes! That'll happen when we, like, cut back to Muffet in, like, a drunken stupor. He's the amazing Paprika.
And this is my wonderful client, Toriel Dreamer.
He waited for a round of applause that never came. Oh god. Paprika? Yeah, because, okay, so the Papyrus font doesn't exist in Google Docs. So instead we're using the next best thing, which is Paprika. So we decided, since Frisk and Kara made Chris, and Chris has a different name, then Papyrus just has a different name. Something, something, alternate universe differences. Papyrus is not killed by a winged gaster. This just is alternate universe Papyrus. I'm applauding for Paprika. That never came. He's like a lawyer.
Anyway, I know Toriel has done things.
Bad things. And then Burger Pants like shouts, "She totaled my car." No, Papyrus. He starts apologizing for the list of crimes Toriel committed on her behalf, some of which weren't stated yet. Yes!
If Toriel could speak, which she can, but chooses not to out of respect, not disrespect, mind you, she would apologize for arson, murder, terrorism.
Alright. Bad things. Like totaling my car. Pants yelled in a sea of silence. Oh my god.
Yes, she would. Yeah.
Can you edit TF to no? I'll do it all again just to kill Birdly. Yes, Tori will go up to the stand and say, well, she's already wearing a Mom 316 shirt, so that already tells me that she's not sorry, you know? But you guys aren't wrestling marks, so I guess you don't know what that means. Alright. That's what Austin 3... Alright.
Yeah. Like totaling your car. But I assure you, she has changed.
First degree murder, second degree murder, third degree murder. Toriel face palmed. She knew what was coming next.
Arson, murder, terrorism, property destruction, resisting arrest, and worst of all, environmental pollution.
Yes. She knew what was coming next. Oh my god. This is like comedic gold.
She has chosen to remain silent as a sign of respect towards her fellow townspeople.
Oh wait. Oh my god. I'll do it over again, just kill Berlina. This is nearing the length of a novel. Let's check it. Let's check it. I read fan fiction that's like the length of a novel. Oh, god damn it. Word count. Yeah, it's getting there.
She has chosen to remain silent, not out of disrespect, but out of respect for those she has harmed. And if she could speak today, she would apologize. Specifically for...
Okay.
murder, involuntary manslaughter, voluntary manslaughter, enthusiastic manslaughter, first degree murder, second degree murder, involuntary manslaughter, voluntary manslaughter, assault, resisting
Arrest. Oh, this is so fucking funny. I am proudest of you, Sophia. Thank you, rules card.
resisting arrest, property damage, terrorism,
Oh my god. Carol really doesn't know how this will go. Do not forget Grand Theft Auto upon... No, it's not Grand Theft Auto. If anything, Susie committed Grand Theft Auto.
She would also like to apologize for embezzling school funds to a private account.
And then Toriel's like she's like slashing across her neck with her hand. She's like, no.
Terrorism. Arson. Assault. Assault with a deadly weapon.
Assault. Oh my god.
Assaulting an active officer.
Oh my god. Assault of an act. That's a crime, right?
Officer. Environmental.
Like, what was the one? Vehicle damage? Yeah, I know. No, she didn't, what was, like, the environmental damage one? It was, like, environmental.
Disrespecting. Calling a dog a jerk, then kicking it. Dismemberment.
Yes, dismemberment.
Dismemberment. Environmental damage. And most of all, she would like to apologize for embezzling school funds. Harassment, disturbing the peace, mutilation. Disturbing the peace, involuntary manslaughter.
Oh my god. I knew it was spelled wrong and I spelled it wrong anyway.
Disturbing the peace. Mutilation. Dismemberment.
Yeah, it'd be...
Environmental damage. And most of all, she would like to apologize for embezzling school funds. School to help pay for a new car.
Alright, Papyrus starts losing the court case. He should just drop everything and open a dark mountain in the middle of the court. Oh, right, vehicle damage, right.
To pay for a new car. Vehicle damage. Mutilation. Environmental damage. And most of all, she would for embezzling school funds to help pay for a new car back in 2016.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Toriel was shaking her head violently. Violently. Signaling for Papyrus. No, sorry, for Paprika to stop listing her crimes, especially embezzlement. Especially embezzlement. Final statement. Paprika asked the jury to find Toriel not guilty using jury nullification. Jury nullification is the idea that the jury can ignore evidence and vote guilty regardless. You said assault twice, really?
First-degree murder, second-degree murder, harassment, disturbing the peace, involuntary manslaughter, voluntary manslaughter, assaults with a deadly...
Assault is spelled wrong. Yeah, you're right.
Resisting arrest, assault, property damage, terrorism, arson, assault with a deadly weapon, assault.
Oh, assault.
Assault of an active officer. Dismemberment, vehicle damage, mutilation, and environmental damage. And most of all, she would like to apologize for embezzling school funds to help her pay for a new car back in 2016.
Crying brothers quickly to Toriel's fucking hospitalized birthday. especially the embezzlement. Carol Holiday sat firmly in her seat. She had no idea how the rest of this would pan out. Can someone send the prankster who gluedeth my ass to this chair to court? Still stucketh after a week. Carol Holiday sat firmly in her seat, had no idea how this would pan out. Had no idea how this would pan out.
But please! But please, I beg it of you. Have we not all committed a little mistake? Have we not all committed a little mistake? Sure, we haven't, say...
Oh, this is Phoenix Wright thing, yeah. This is the Phoenix Wright thing. Doesn't figure out which is funnier, Paprika winning Carol's, or Carol's plan being fumbled by complete idiocy. Okay.
I beg it of you. Sure, we haven't, say, killed the entire National Guard. Or killed the entire National Guard, or evaporated our precious lake. But all of us have made mistakes. And all of us,
oh my god,
can change.
Oh my god, that's not a little mistake. Paprika, the fuck, Paprika's an attorney. Have we not embezzled funds? Have we not embezzled funds just once? The entire National Guard.
And all of us can change. I just know it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Everyone just sat there confused. A moment ago, they would have been content throwing away throwing away Birdly over Toriel and locking the locking away Birdly, and this is like the best thing we've ever. I might have to do like a spin-off that called Better Called Paprika where it's just this 24/7, because this is fucking hilarious. I think I'm going to leave it. She violated the Geneva Convention. I will tune into the next stream. This is funny as hell, yeah. Birdly and throwing away the key. But now they had been reminded that their homes were destroyed, that people were killed by this demon. Oh my god, Paprika, what the fuck? Papyrus, who did you call to commit crimes? Yes! Thank you for the donation! Thank you!
They called me Sleeping Paprika.
Papyrus, who do you call if you commit crimes? You're screwed. Yo! Thank you for the donation! Thank you so much! Yeah, Muffet is in the background chugging beer. Muffet had fallen asleep in a drunken stupor. Her loud snores filled the courtroom as everyone was silent. Oh my god, Papyrus is in chat. Oh my god. Who do you think filled the courtroom? Everyone was silent. Alright. Witness time. Who is Papyrus calling to the stand? Witness time. Chris, Birdly, Asgore, Carol.
I need more context.
Okay, so, Papyrus, Cool Skeleton 95, you are currently in a court. Okay, you are Toriel's defense lawyer. Toriel has destroyed the entirety of Hometown, over Birdly kissing Chris. She killed, literally, she almost killed Undyne, she almost killed Asgore, she almost killed Chris. She went, full Omni-Man mode on them. But you are her lawyer, because you believe that anyone can be a good person if they just try. So you are doing this. I'm gonna reread ever since Papyrus became the lawyer. It's Papyrus's turn. S just as everyone starts voting. Well, I say she's done. Your turn, Pap. Paprika did a fist bump before jumping towards the center of the courtroom. He had been waiting for this all day.
Greetings! I am the great Paprika, and this is my wonderful client, Toriel Dreamer.
He waited for a round of applause that never came.
Anyway, I know Toriel has done things. Bad things.
Like totaling my car, Pizza Pants yelled in a sea of silence.
Yeah, like totaling your car, but I can assure you she has changed.
Toriel facepalmed. She knew what was coming next.
She has chosen to remain silent, not out of disrespect, but respect for the things, but out of respect for those she has harmed. And if she could speak today, she would apologize, especially for first-degree murder, second-degree murder, murder, harassment, second-degree murder, harassment, disturbing the peace, involuntary manslaughter, voluntary manslaughter, resisting arrest, property damage, terrorism, arson, assault with a deadly weapon, assault of an active officer, dismemberment, vehicle damage, mutilation, and environmental damage. And worst of all, she would like to apologize for embezzling school funds to help pay for a new car back in 2016.
Toriel was shaking her head violently, signaling for Paprika to stop listing her crimes, especially the embezzlement. Carol Holiday sat firmly in her seat. She had no idea how the rest of this would pan out.
But please, I beg of you, have we not all committed a little mistake? Sure, we haven't, say, killed the entire National Guard or evaporated our precious lake, but all of us have made mistakes. All of us can change. I just know it.
Chris should be called up again and say the opposite. Paprika says they have contempt for the court. I say this dialogue does describe me well, so we commit to the simple mistakes from time to time. Yep. Asgore is winning the poll, by the way. Everyone just sat there, confused. A moment ago, they would have been content locking away Birdley and throwing away the key. But now they had been reminded that their homes were destroyed, that people were killed by this demon. Muffet had fallen asleep in a drunken stupor. Her loud snores filled the courtroom as everyone was silent.
And with that, I'd like to call my first witness.
Sorry, not all caps.
And with that, I would like to call my first witness.
Terrorism is such a small mistake. Good night. Chris should go up there and say, "No, Your Honor, she is not sorry for it," and then list the crimes again. Okay, we need more votes. We need more votes. Everyone's voting for Asgore, which is really funny.
Like to introduce my first witness.
Witness. No, I'm not going to do that.
My first witness.
I'm not going to sleep. Why did you say? Okay, whatever. Come on, guys, vote. This is really good. Oh my god. I knew I'd like... I think Paprika is my favorite character. Every time he shows up, he's just really funny. I'm sorry, like in the beginning of chapter 2, like his introduction.
Hello, I am the great Paprika. You must be Toriel. It is so good to meet you.
Oh my god. I absolutely adore your Chris voice. Chat, vote Asgore. A vote for the barriers, a vote for freedom, chat. Come on, vote Asgore. Oh my god, this is so good. Chat, come on. We need more votes. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to go get something to eat. You guys vote among yourselves. I'm going to take a short break. So, how about that? Alright. I'll see y'all in a second. I'm going to go get some food. Bye.
Alright, we're back. Got myself a sandwich, and we're ready to keep writing. 20 votes! And everyone voted for Asgore. Alright. Now, at some point, I want Papyrus to call up Toriel to the stand so she can defend herself. Because I think that'd be really funny. Alright. Asgore, Dreamer! Everyone gasped, including Toriel. Everyone gasped, including Toriel. Asgore, what could that old fool accomplish? Rolls in crippled. I forgive Toriel for punching me in the chest and suplexing me and burning me as she did and destroying my flower shop. It's the only place I live in. Yes! She thought to herself. What could that old fool accomplish? Asgore. Asgro. She thought to herself, remembering how she had beaten him to a pulp. Her lawyer really was an idiot. Why the hell would Asgore defend her?
Chris, isn't your dad in a coma?
Susie asked. How he would even, unsure themselves how he would even testify. I keep misspelling Asgore. Then the court room doors swung open. Bye, guys. Once more. Asgore was in a wheelchair, but he was awake.
How the hell did that happen?
Chris had a similar thought. Guys, donate. Chris will make a Curdly video. Come on, do it. I had a similar thought. Yo! Thank you, Cool Skeleton 95. I can't do anything. I'm in a freaking wheelchair. Carol, however, rolled her eyes. What? And that is why Papyrus is goated. Looking toward the head doctor of Hometown Hospital. He simply winks back. Goodbye, Papyrus, have fun. He simply winks back. Carol smirked confidently. Perhaps Asgore did have his uses. Asgore wheeled himself down the aisle. It's like aisle with like a, yeah, like that. Down the aisle. Waving at Chris and their friends with a welcoming grin. Gas or clutch, yeah, true. Saw Papyrus, so he joined. Okay, Papyrus is a defense attorney defending Toriel after she destroyed all of Hometown. Gaster pulled some strings to wake up Asgore for a coma, and now Papyrus is interviewing witnesses. Welcoming grin. He eventually rolled himself into place. He struggled for a moment and then got into but then arrived at the testifying desk. Just found a piece of art in Pinterest that feels like it was prophesized from this. Who's Papyrus's assistant? Papyrus's assistant? He doesn't have one. He doesn't need one. Defying desk. Napsta look flew up, but Asgore held up a hand to stop the very athletic ghost. It's all right, little one. I have no intention of lying. Okay, the curly video will take me days. It's fine. Days? I've been working on my Susie project for months! Whoever's most went. Alright. Alright, guys, we need bits. We need bits. Obviously, the one is like Asgore forgives tutorial of everything, because obviously. Paprika, step up to the desk.
Howdy!
Always been on Papyrus Night.
Howdy! Howdy. Howdy, Mr. Dreamer!
Tori, take me back! Yeah.
Howdy, Mr. Dreamer!
Howdy. Toriel, did you ever injure your family?
Did Toriel ever injure you and your family in any way?
Asgore just gives a bullshit excuse. Oh my god. That'd be good. Oh.
What is your relation to Miss Toriel? To Miss Toriel, if you don't mind me asking.
No, it's fine. She's my ex-wife.
Wow!
Papyrus is friend inside me. The night comes and the night is dead. Carol and company want to make a new one. But first they have to get through this trial. She's my ex-wife. I'm in disbelief.
Wow, I am in disbelief! Such a stud like you, single?
It'd be so fucking funny. Ex-wife. Alright. Ex-wife. But nobody laughed.
Wowee, a stud like you!
I really.
I'm in disbelief!
This is so dumb. Wait, disbelief, say that again. Okay, Gaster pulls up Kungadero and says, I'm Wing Gaster. Gaster's already on Carol's team. He's the head doctor. Okay. Disbelief.
A stud like you, single? What a silly world this is.
Rika said with a smile. Asgore laughed, though he wasn't sure if he should have. Did you make Gaster speak in hands? No, he speaks like he does in Deltarune. Wasn't sure if he should have.
Work with me, Mr. Dreamer.
Yeah, he's gonna like look at the people. He's gonna
Work with me here, Mr. Dreamer. Did Toriel ever hurt you or your family?
Oh, you'll have to trust me, it is.
Work with me here, Mr. Dreamer. Did Toriel ever hurt you or your family?
You have to trust. Oh my god. I really want that. He's just like, oh, it is. Oh, yes. Yeah, a silly world indeed. He said, cringing. Fire's better if you're a Deltarune. This is Paprika, trust. Oh. Oh, it is.
Did Toriel ever hurt you or your family?
Asgore winced. His chest still stung with pain from that 1-inch punch. Well, yes. Well, yes.
And how did that make you feel?
Peppery kicks Asgore. I fell down the stairs one day. That's how it happened in this town. It just did. Well, yes, but these injuries. Oh, yes. Well, no, he should lie. Well, no. Chris spat out the chocolate milk. They had spat out the chocolate milk they had brought it with them. Right. That's what you get for dating Birdly.
What is this horse shit?
I feel like Noelle hasn't said something in a while, so Noelle should just be like, "What?" What? Noelle coughed out.
What is this bullshit?
Ordinary obligatory chocolate milk. 1-inch punch. Susie spat.
Yes, wait, no, yes, she did.
The papyrus corrects him. Noelle.
Yes, well. Wait, yes, she did.
What did Susie,
Wait, yes, she did. Did you just lie to me?
Papyrus is so stupid.
Yes, well, wait, yes, she did.
Susie's gonna get kicked out of the courtroom, it's fine. You know what? If she gets selected as a witness, Susie will get kicked out of the courtroom. How about that?
I'll tell you who did it. That bitch over there. She hit me with a fucking tree branch. Wait, yes, she did. Did you just...
He's not very... No, he's very smart and bone-tastic.
Did you just...
Susie is the next witness who was with me. Did you just... As Gore put a finger over his lips and hoped Papyrus would catch on. Not Papyrus, it's Paprika, sorry. I'm done with this video I was working on now. I'll make the Curdly video now. Yes. Susie's idea. Here, you guys can vote on the next witness now. How about that? Who is Paprika's next witness? Toriel, Susie, Chris. Susie's idea, wake up Muffet. Muffet drunkenly curses at everyone. Chris rescues Asgore. They escape. Carol doesn't kill Asgore. Yeah, but Susie doesn't know that Carol is planning to kill Asgore. And hoped Paprika would catch on. He did not. Susie's idea was running Toriel over with the semi-truck.
I cannot believe it! You are nothing but a liar!
No.
You are nothing but a liar!
We should tell Susie. After the trial. Vote Susie.
Sans, I want a new witness! One that is not... one that is honest and truthful!
Wait, my good sir. What I had meant to say. Ha, ha. Yeah, to make it clear that she's getting you out after. What I had meant to say was that she had hurt me and my family. Cruisy agenda must be maintained. And my family. But we have since come to forgive her. Right, my good sir. What I had meant to say is that, that she had hurt me and my family, but we have since come to forgive her. He did not. Carol held her face with both hands. Paprika really was the biggest idiot in all of hometown. No freak. Wait, three-way tie? Holy shit. Paprika really was the biggest idiot in all of hometown.
I cannot believe it. You are nothing but a liar. Sans, I want a new witness. One who is honest and truthful. Oh. Then why didn't you say that earlier?
Who's Paprika? Paprika is Deltarune Papyrus. He's just called Paprika because he's there is no papyrus font within Google Docs. Paprika is not evil.
Oh, then why didn't you say that earlier? Jeez.
Asgore breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, so Papyrus, who is Paprika in this fic, because there is no papyrus font within Google Docs, is defending Demon Toriel on trial. Toriel had gone on a rampage, she destroyed Hometown, and this trial is a massive shit show. Paprika is not the knight. Paprika literally just got in town. Breathe the sigh of relief.
As you can see, if this dishonest man can come to forgive Toriel, then so can you. Then so can all of you.
Oh my god. This is peak. 10 hours in a no cage match. We're not going to get to the cage match today. We're probably not going to get it till after Rudy dies.
Then so can all of you. As you can see, this dishonest man can forgive Toriel, then so can all of you.
Oh my god, 40 cage no. Oh my god. Oh my god. The court remains silent. The court remains silent. Paprika is not the judge. Paprika is Toriel's lawyer. Sans is the judge. Imagine Chris went up as a witness, but the soul was lying through its teeth for... No, but that happened. That literally happened. Chris went up as a witness for Muffet, who was the DA. And, here's what happened. Here's what happened. Chris decided to lie. Oh, the Weird Route jingle played. And then, at the very end, Chris took back control and said, "She slept with the judge." Chat, rereading this is going to be a fucking pleasure, dude. This is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing. The court remained silent. Nobody was convinced. nobody was convinced. G-Pep, that was a real. Nah. We need to find funny things for Sans to say. We need to find funny things for Sans to say. Come on, guys. Come on, we need suggestions. But nobody was convinced. In fact, a few were unconvinced. What if Toriel is the one who's on trial? How could she be a witness? Because that'd be the twist. Papyrus is like, who better to witness the crime than the criminal themselves? That'd be the thing. That'd be the joke. And then Muffet would bang her head up against like the desk over and over again, and then it would be really funny.
Did you destroy all of Hometown? Yes, I did. And I am very sorry I did it. See?
Damn, bro, that's crazy, Sans. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Bro is so unserious. Damn, bro, that's crazy. In fact, a few were unconvinced. Paprika, however, did not give up. Can we call lunch?
No, Sans, you've been calling lunch all day!
I have motivation and a fucking idea. Okay. It's so peak, it's so good. I did not give up.
Let us see Toriel crimes through the eyes of a fellow criminal.
Because Susie got arrested earlier in the fic. Did you do it? No. Alright then, court dismissed. No. Because Papyrus has been calling out people for lying all court. And that's the joke. That's why he's such a bad lawyer. Because he's like,
no, wait a minute, you lied! She didn't just set someone's house on fire, she also stabbed them 36 times in the stomach!
Let me just DM it to you so no one... Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna drink some water.
Through the eyes of another criminal!
This is funny because Asgore also ran over children in this fic. Why did Toriel... Oh, because she saw Chris kissing Birdly.
Through the eyes of another criminal!
What is,
Well, that's a downright lie! Court dismissed!
Did you do it? No.
Another criminal! Criminal! Sorry, it's hard to say some certain words in the voice. I called to the stand.
Excuse me, am I done?
Yes, get out of here!
Can I get a chapter recap? Okay, when we're done writing the court scene, I'll do a chapter recap. We have come. Chris face palmed. They and everyone else in that courtroom knew exactly why he was defending Toriel. Even Toriel cringed. Okay. Let's read the whole thing again.
With that, I would like to introduce my first witness, Asgore Dreamer.
Everyone gasped, including Toriel. Asgore, what could that old fool accomplish? She thought to herself, remembering how she had beaten him to a pulp. Her lawyer really was an idiot. It really was an idiot. Wait for him to walk back and to the bench before calling him up again. That's kind of funny. Everyone knows Asgore is the most divorced man ever. Why the hell would Asgore defend her?
Chris, isn't your dad in a coma?
Susie asked. Chris nodded, unsure themselves how he would even testify. The court doors swung open, and once more. Oh, God damn it. Asgore was in a wheelchair, but he was awake.
How the hell did that happen?
Susie asked. Chris had a similar thought. Carol, however, rolled her eyes, looking towards the head doctor of Hometown Hospital. He simply winked back. Carol smirked confidently. Perhaps Asgore did have his uses. Asgore wheeled himself down the aisle, waving at Chris and their friends with a welcoming grin. If he was smart, he would call up one of the viewers as a witness because they read the whole thing happen. Yeah, but he doesn't know that. Eventually, he rolled himself into place. Struggling for a moment, he arrived at the testifying desk. Napsable flew up, but Asgore held up a hand to stop the very athletic ghost. It's all right, little one. I have no intention of lying. Paprika stepped up to the desk.
Howdy, Mr. Dreamer.
Howdy.
What is your relation to Miss Toriel, if you don't mind me asking?
No, it's fine. She's my ex-wife. But nobody laughed.
I am in disbelief. A stud like you, single? What a silly world this is.
I like this line. Paprika said with a smile. Oh, yes. Asgore laughed. He wasn't sure if he should. But he wasn't sure if he should have. Oh, 'tis. Ha, ha, ha.
Work with me here, Mr. Dreamer. Did Toriel ever hurt you or your family?
Asgore winced. His chest still sunk from the pain from the 1-inch punch. Well, no. Chris spat out the chocolate milk they had brought with them.
What?
Noel coughed out.
What is this bullshit?
Susie spat out.
Yes, well, wait. Yes, she did. Did you just...
Asgore put a finger over his lips, hoping Paprika would catch on. He did not. Carol held her face with both hands. Paprika really was the biggest idiot in all of Hometown.
I cannot believe it! You are nothing but a liar! Sans! I want a new witness! One who is honest and truthful!
Wait, my good sir. What I had meant to say is that she had hurt me and my family. But we have since come to forgive her. Chris facepalmed. They and everyone in the courtroom knew exactly why he was defending Toriel. Even Toriel cringed.
Oh, then why didn't you say so earlier? Jeez!
Asgore breathed a sigh of relief.
As you can see, if this dishonest man can come to forgive Toriel, then so can all of you!
Damn, bro, that's crazy. The court remained silent. Nobody was convinced. In fact, a few were unconvinced. Paprika, however, did not give up.
Let us see Toriel's crime through the eyes of another criminal! I call to the stand!
Excuse me, am I dismissed?
Yes, get out of here!
This is a divorce fanfic or what? They just are divorced in canon, so they're divorced in the fic. Might be the most people watching. No, it's not. The first fanfic writing stream I had was the most people watching. The hell is going on? Okay, so how do I explain this? Toriel destroyed Hometown in a rage. So Papyrus, who is Paprika, because Google Docs does not have a Papyrus font, is her defense lawyer, and he is now defending her actions to the rest of town miserably. Toriel killed more than 30 people. She killed 103.
Yes, get out of here!
He shooed him away from the... Should have a text box in OBS to explain this. No. What is the angel's name? I don't know if we get Angel in this. Pretty good summary.
Anyway... we must understand
the criminal mind. This is like a big bit because like Susie like shoplifted some eggs.
We must understand the criminal mind to understand. And Toriel, please, I welcome to the stand.
What is Susie's last name, everyone? I know. Justice for Susie. I don't want to name her Gaster because I don't want to ever say Gaster's name in the fic. I feel like it's funnier that way. No, Gaster. We agreed it was Susie Zilla. The fuck is a snoozy? Play Deltarune.
Please welcome Susie.
I might just go with Zilla. Okay, fine. Fuck it, I'm choosing John Susie. Susie,
What?
if her last name is Gaster, I'm redacting it. Her first name is John, her last name is Susie.
What?
Susie asks, confused.
I'm not a criminal.
You are high on pot news. It's funny if her name is just Susie. Fine, we'll do that.
Please welcome Susie.
And then he's going to say,
I don't actually know what her last name is.
okay, I don't.
Okay, I actually don't know what her last name is. What?
Susie asks, confused.
I'm not a criminal.
She angrily screams. No way, how about this? Noelle blushed.
Susie, you never told me you were a criminal.
The dear girl's mind filled up with thoughts I cannot describe here. How about Susie the criminal? Freakiest hell. Wait, Noelle was here too crazy. She angrily screamed.
That bonehead has me all wrong. I'd never.
Yeah, she'd be like, I wouldn't commit a crime. Like, I wouldn't never commit a crime. Theft. Chris said.
Fine, so I'm a criminal, so what?
Uh, uh, Chris, thefts. Thefts.
I would never commit a crime. Fine, so I'm a criminal, so what?
Petty felony or theft. Important distinction. In this fic, she stole a semi-truck and ran over Toriel with it, so... Chris said, sipping chocolate milk. Susie angrily Susie angrily got up and walked. Also, freaky she can't even talk. That's a load of barnacles. Sans calls a short recess does a backflip and then nothing. And walked with her fists. He could do it after Susie gets dragged out. With her fists, like the Lost Girl motif play whenever Noel is talking. How do you even do that? This fanfic has just turned to shit. How? What even is this? Angry with her fists balled up. Down the aisle and to the testimony desk. Then should also say, Susie, I remember your criminals. No, that's not funny. It's overdone. That meme's been a thing for like a few years, dude. She sat crossing her arms. Okay. Okay. Shet's crossing her arms, Cole glaring in. Glaring in front of her. Okay, what the fuck should Papyrus say? Cruzy is canon? No, it's not. No, it's not. Where's Azrael during all this? I don't know. Maybe he appears after the trial. I kind of forgot to add him in. When does Thomas from TDAC appear? I don't know who that is. You guys are like making me die more each time. It's like you guys either have like really good suggestions or like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm just like, why? There we go. Plot so far? Oh god, it's gonna take forever to recap. Okay, So Toriel went on a rampage, killing 103 people and leveling hometown. Everyone fought her. She got taken out by Birdly, who invincible punched her a bunch. Then chapter 2 started. Chris is really depressed. Carol threatened Asgore's life and forced Chris into submission. Something that happened in chapter 1 is that the knight got killed off screen. So Carol and Gaster want to create a new knight. Then chat, controlling Chris, decided to make Chris suggest Rudy as the new knight. This obviously pissed Chris off and things took a bit of a weird route. Then the trial started and Papyrus is Toriel's defense lawyer. He wants everyone to forgive Toriel for her crimes. However, no one wants to do that because she killed 103 people. There we go. Here's a better recap. What is going on, bro? Bro, I'm not rereading the whole thing. I'm so hooked. Okay. She starts glaring her arms, crossing her arms, glaring in front of her.
So, Susie, might I call you Susie? That's my name, dumbass. Great!
Toriel. Right, it's just so with the trolley is so much aura. Well, let's go public when the entire thing is done. There should be 15 Rory Knight. No. Glaring in front of her.
Susie! Might I call you Susie?
Average scale of trap. What am I averaging on your scale to trade to trash? You're great, dude. It's gonna be published on AO3 when it's done. Oh my god, so many people. Alright,
Susie, might I call you Susie? Yeah, that's my name, dumbass. Great!
going to bed before suggestions get even worse. Good night, chat. Hey, 2 from Teapot. Oh, okay.
Great! Well then, Susie. Might I have your insight on that woman over there?
Banger algorithm poll. This isn't Papyrus, it's Paprika. It's basically Papyrus. It's the exact same character. Moral seems low here. No, it's just I'm tired. Paprika said, pointing towards Toriel. Pointing towards Toriel. Toriel refused. To look at Susie again. Birdley asked you. Okay, what did Birdley ask me? What did Birdley ask me?
Susie, how do you feel to relate to such a mass murderer?
That's a good suggestion. Yeah, alright. Refused to look at Susie again. Susie felt her rage boil over and slammed her fists into the desk, cracking it.
That bitch just...
The wrong font. Sophia said this is canon. Me and Chris make out sloppy style, and that pisses Toriel off, beats me up fire style, but then I get back at her and she blows up the town sloppy Fortnite Gundam style, and now we're in court. Oh, that's kind of what happened. Cut out all the weird route stuff. Azrael slams over in the courtroom door and loses it over Toriel getting arrested.
That bitch destroyed all of hometown! She's pure evil. There's no redeeming her.
Asgore's nearly dead. Weird root true ending, pretty much. Paprika stepped back. He was not expecting such a rude response. Song has a dog. Asgore couldn't attend. Asgore just did attend. What are you talking about? No, Susie Gas, this isn't you. It wasn't. He was not expecting such a rude response. He recomposed himself. I wanted Deltarune fanfiction, but Sophia sent a bunch of my goons to my door, breaking my kneecaps and content stealing. Man, what a rude buster.
What a rude buster. That's pretty rude, Buster.
He's gonna say that, fuck you.
That was pretty rude, Buster. Well, that was pretty rude, Buster. Someone with your unique proclivities. Say that again. I was hoping someone with your unique proclivities could relate to that reprehensible retrobate.
He's been writing fanfiction for 11 hours. Yay! How? I don't know, man. I don't know. No, this isn't the third stream. This is like the 6th stream.
Well, that was pretty rude, Buster. I was hoping someone with your unique proclivities could relate to that reprehensible retrobate.
I love him.
Relate to her? Hell no.
You did this 6 times pretty much. Problem with 12-hour streams, they don't save. What do you mean they don't save? Are you okay? I'm fine.
Relate to her? Hell no. Hell no.
Susie smashed her fists through the desk, breaking it in half. That was even ruder, Buster. Past 12 hours, they don't save. They don't save past 12 hours. Oh shit, then I gotta end stream soon. Oh shit, that sucks, dude. Alright. Oh, that sucks. I thought I could just stream for as long as I wanted. You can't do it? Last stream was 12 hours and 35 minutes, but don't say 12 hours and 5 seconds. Wow. Huh. Huh. Wow. Send stream and start a new one? Okay. Can I get a context on Hometown Incident? Well, apparently we're about to end stream and start a new one. Smash the disc, breaking it in half. She then pointed her finger full of rage at Toriel. Susie can go on trial in the court. It could be called Hometown versus Susie. Full rage at Toriel. I can I could never. I'm nothing like her.
She laughs about it.
You know what? Fuck this. Susie. Let's go. Sans testifies against. Sans is the judge. We should try to include from now on in one of the sentences. Susie cannot be compared to. Susie.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm nothing like her. She hurts people for fun. She laughs about it. You know what? Fuck this.
Okay. Through the court doors. When do Metatone and Carol get to... Okay, you're just suggesting dumb shit. And it's making it really...
Come on, Noelle, we're leaving.
Toriel pleads nuh-uh. Noelle got up and ran after Susie. Wait, is this the Sans backflip? Is Sans Paprika's brother? Is he supposed to be this fixed papyrus? Yes, Paprika is this fixed papyrus. And ran after Susie. Carol looked on in disgust. Alright, so... Okay, so... All things considered, that went pretty well. I've never read fanfiction. This is making me really not to. Okay. And considered that went pretty well. The courtroom sat there murmuring amongst themselves. But for Paprika, he simply shrugged and moved on. Every day is a bad day, yeah. That's what this chapter is called. You all liking the court arc so much? Like, when does the court arc start? Okay, I think I'm gonna end stream soon. Next stream we will start with the Massive Wreath. Yeah, so like the court arc starts at page 61 and goes on to page 92. When it rules and Lancer eat ice cream in the playground, the strength of their familiar bond I don't know, man. We haven't done much shit in the Dark Worlds. All this shit was like Light World stuff. So many damn pages. Yeah, dude, I'm tired. So, gotta go. It's like 12 a.m. where I'm at. You're making another stream after this, right? I don't know if I will. I'm like really tired. I really shouldn't. How about this? I'll end stream and then I'll start a new one called a recap stream, and then we'll read through what we have. We'll edit. We'll make some edits, and then after that we'll end stream on that one. How about that? How about that? When does Raul say appear in his Mercedes Benz? Take a nap, Raul, take a nap, bestie. No, I'm good. 13-hour stream. Alright, everyone. So we're gonna end stream right now, and then we're gonna start a new one called the recap stream. And we're going to read through what we have so far. No, go to bed. Fuck off. Let's go. Alright, everyone. Goodbye. See you in a few minutes.